One, two, three, yeah! Baby.
Hello everybody and welcome. We are doing Ultimate Tier List today. We are going to just keep doing tier lists until we can't think of a tier list that we haven't done. And then we're gonna do that one. And then we're gonna do the next one. And then we're gonna do another one. And we're gonna just keep doing tier lists. Non-stop tier lists. All the tier lists. So, first tier list. We're gonna start with Super Smash Bros, which incidentally is the music that I'm playing. Let me just turn down the music a little bit, at least for my headphones. Okay, yeah. So we got some music playing. So let's start out. Okay, so who do we put? Who do we start with? Sora. Sora is oh, there's like a G tier? What the heck? Why is there a G tier? Delete. Actually, why don't we change G tier to well, that doesn't work for this one, actually. I'll just delete row. Yeah, that's fine. Sora is Sora S tier? Sora's really good. Like I love playing Sora. Sora is like amazing. We'll put him in A tier for now. This is definitive. Every single list that we make today is definitive. It is the correct answer, and yeah. So do they separate the Pokemon too? Because it looks like there's Charizard. Do they have Bulbasaur? Yeah, they do. Dr. Mario. Like, listen, I'm a Dr. Mario fan. I love Dr. Mario. He used to be a lot better in like Melee, right? And then they kind of like he's just really hard to play. Like, eh. So we'll put him in C tier for now. Some of these two, I used to be a big Melee person, so like normally I'd be like, oh, Ganondorf in F tier, but Ganondorf in Super Smash Bros. U or Ultimate is like he's dangerous, man. Like at least in A tier, right? Probably there in A tier. Where do we go next? Ken, F. All the fighters go in F, except for Kazuya, because Kazuya's broken. Kazuya goes in frickin' S tier. And I say that not as a person who actually likes playing Kazuya, but as a person who has played other people playing Kazuya, and he frickin' just crushes. Who next? I was looking for the fighters. Because Ryu is gonna be with Ken, and Terry's gonna go with them too. Screw all the fighting characters. They all suck. I hate all of them. Pyra and Mythra are an F. Fuck that. I think I'm gonna go off of I can't decide whether I want to do this tier list off of what I like the most or what's actually good. I think I'm gonna go off what I like the most, because I'm not a professional like Smash player, right? So I'm not a professional Smash player, so like they have that tier list for, you know, which ones are like the best. I'm just gonna maybe go based off what I like the most. So let's go that, and then Kazuya is like a D. So this is for what I like the most. So don't get anything crossed here. these guys S tier. Ice climbers are S tier. Cloud is B. Cloud is B tier. I like him over Ganondorf. Ganondorf might go to C tier. Wait, why is there 2 ice climbers here? They have them separately. Why do they have them separately? Well, there you go. All of ice climbers are in S tier. Sephiroth, although I really like playing Sephiroth, he is difficult to play. Like, I mean, if you want to play him correctly, that is. Like, if you want to actually use his whole kit and play him correctly, like, sure, you can use just, like, Octaslash, and, you can just keep using his Octaslash and using his explosions, but that's not really how you should probably play him. Okay. Link? Okay, Link. I think Link goes in B tier. I used to like Link a lot. I used to like older Link a lot. And I still like this version of Link a lot from Ultimate. But I don't know. I think I would have put him in S tier like probably a couple years ago, and then recently I've been like, you know what? He is fun to play. You know, I'll put him in A tier. I'll put him in A tier. He's fun to play, but he's not as good as like I actually prefer Young Link now. My friend, one of my friends has convinced me that Young Link is better than Link now. It used to be that they were the same, and now Link and Young Link were the same, and now since they changed it and made regular Link different, they're not exactly the same. So, I mean, I'm sure there were subtle differences with them before, but if that's the case, where's Toon Link? There's Toon Link. Toon Link goes in D. Toon Link goes in D. There's no reason to play Toon Link over the other 2 Links, and that makes him worse. Captain Falcon is always S tier. Captain Falcon has always been an S tier character. You can't not like Captain Falcon. He's one of the better characters. 1 second, I need to open this and open this and then mute this. Okay, cool. Also I'm gonna drag that over here. And then I'm going to move this over. There we go. Cool. And that's muted, and that's good. Okay, yeah. Jigglypuff. I'm not good at timing the explosions of Jigglypuff, but I know other people, like, if you learn how to time the sleep, Jigglypuff is really, really powerful. I still like Jigglypuff in general, without the explosions. But I think, so for me, Jigglypuff is a C tier. I enjoy, above Ganondorf. I enjoy, actually, I think Cloud is also above, yeah. Yeah. I think Jigglypuff is, if I learned how to do the explosions, Jigglypuff would probably be higher, but I don't know. Piranha Plant is F tier. Fuck that. If you like the if you like the DLC fighters for Smash, you are going to hate me because I hate all of them. So they're all gonna go in F tier, except for Sephiroth. Pyra and Mythra are also together. I'm just gonna put the together ones. I'm not gonna put the together ones on here because it's just gonna clutter up the whole thing. I don't know why. I guess if you want to base them separately, but there's no point because they're one character. sure, you can switch between the characters, but that's just part of their moveset. Steve, no. Sorry. I hate Piranha Plant more than Steve, though, and I hate Pyramithra more than that. I'd probably put Steve over any of the fighting characters, too. You know what, Steve gets... you know what, actually, no, get rid of D tier, or E tier. E tier's dumb. Delete roll. Yeah, there we go. A, B, C, D, F, like in school. Like your grades in school. Mii Fighters, you know what, okay. Mii Fighters can be fun, actually. They actually can be fun. They actually are not that bad. I think that... what's the difference between the Mii Fighters? I think the Brawlers are the most fun. I'll give Brawlers a B tier. Gunners are kind of lame. D tier. Because if I were gonna play a Gunner, I would just play Samus. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, Gunner sucks. Swordsman... Where does Swordsman go? Swordsman goes in... And also, move these. Move this over. There we go. Swordsman can be in C tier. Sure. Fuck her. Screw her. Screw this. They all go in low tier. Hero is a pain in the ass to use because you have to use like menuing while you're fighting, which is like the worst idea in the world. It works in like Kingdom Hearts. I don't think it works in... It works in Kingdom Hearts. I don't think it works in Super Smash Bros. It just doesn't. Sheik, okay, this is the thing. I love Sheik. I think Sheik is a great character. The problem is Sheik can't kill. Sheik cannot kill to save her life. And that is the most irritating thing about Sheik. I think Sheik used to be able to kill a lot better in like Melee, but in Ultimate, like Sheik is such a good character when it comes to dealing damage, but she literally cannot kill. And it's just, it hurts me physically. It hurts me emotionally because Sheik is so good in terms of her moveset and everything, but she just doesn't have any killing power. So I've fought my friends where like, they'll have 150% damage. I'll have like 60 and I'll die and they'll, you know, be fine. And it's very frustrating. For that reason, although I love Sheik, and if she had killing potential, I would put her in S tier. But I have to put her in B tier. C tier, B tier, C tier, B tier, B tier. Who next? Should we start cranking out some Pokemon? Pikachu. I could be convinced to put Pikachu into S tier, but is Pikachu here? I think that's fair. Pichu is just worse Pikachu. So for that reason, he's in D tier. I go off of this premise. Just because, so like, if Young Link and Link are A tier, just because Toon Link is also a Link and has a similar moveset, does not necessarily mean that he is at the same rank as them, because at that point, you would just play these characters. So in my mind, if you can play Pikachu, there's almost no reason to play Pichu, and so that puts him lower here, right? Whereas like Link and Toon Link, right? Or Link and Young Link have a different moveset, and that makes it so that they are both viable. Whereas Toon Link has the same moveset but worse, and that makes him worse. And so, yeah, you could just be like, well, all the Links go here because they all have similar movesets. But no, if he has similar moveset but is worse, then that makes it like I would never play them. So they go in D tier. I think that's fair. Shulk. D. Shulk's got like some, like, a shtick, you know? But like, I don't know. I don't think his stuff is worth it. I don't think it's worth ever picking Shulk. Marth and Roy, maybe? Marth, Roy, and Ike. Oh, actually, we were going on Pokemon. Okay, I'd rather just do Pokemon Trainer as one thing. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer. We'll put the we're combining the Pokemon Trainer, and so we're gonna put all the Pokemon down here. Because they count as Pokemon Trainers, so I'm not gonna maybe I should individually rank the Pokemon. Because they're such unique movesets, but I think I'm just gonna rank Pokemon Trainer. I think as a whole, Pokemon Trainer is actually good, and all of the 3 Pokemon are quite good in their own regards. I think I've played my friend, and he really likes Pokemon Trainer, but he mostly just uses Ivysaur and Charizard, and I can kind of understand why, because it feels like they're better, but Squirtle is definitely still not bad. I would say Pokemon Trainer goes into B tier. Right there. Olimar is a C tier. There's times where I'm like, you know, I can play Olimar. Olimar sounds fun right now. More Pokemon. Greninja. C. I don't necessarily think he's bad, but I've never been drawn to his moveset. It's not that interesting. I don't know. Feels like he can often be like almost like a Mewtwo, but like not as good. I don't know. More Pokemon. Lucario. Lucario's moveset is kind of weird. It's like a Ganondorf type of weird, but worse than Ganondorf. Richter goes in A. Probably below. I don't get to play Richter and Simon very much anymore because because my friends get mad when I play Richter because he just zones. We'll put Simon there too. Because they're literally the same. And there's not really any difference between the two. That's the other thing. If there's like a difference between the two, because like there is a difference between Young Link and Toon Link, and it's enough that like Young Link is just better, and so that just makes this, you know, like Toon Link's just nah, get rid of him. But Simon and Richter are so similar that it's like, well, they're the same. So you pretty much just pick one that you like more, and that's the one you're gonna pick. Now, 90% of the time, I'm gonna pick Richter because I think Richter looks cooler. So maybe I should follow the same logic as Toon Link and just shove Simon down there. But I feel like they're close enough together that like, I don't know. I agree. I'm gonna follow my consistent logic of, if I was going to pick Richter, because I just think Richter looks cooler, then I would never pick Simon, so Simon goes in D. Because I would never pick him. Because Richter's just cooler. Robin is an S tier. Robin is my favorite character. Robin is one of the most fun characters to play, in my opinion. And, well, of course, it's my opinion. It's, my tier list, so shut up. Byleth. Oh yeah, I have a burning hatred for Byleth because one of my friends loves it. I will have to acknowledge though that Byleth is good. And that I will have to acknowledge that Byleth is good, and I would probably pick Byleth occasionally. So Byleth goes in C, probably next to like Ganondorf. Kirby. Kirby is... Oh, whoops, I grabbed Richter. Kirby is in A tier. Kirby's in A tier. Probably lower A tier. Where did Richter go? Richter, where'd you go? You're not in A tier anymore. Oh, there you go. He got boosted down to B tier. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Marth. The thing is, Marth and Roy used to be the same and pretty much the same, and now they're pretty different. And Marth is definitely better than Roy. Roy goes in C tier. He's middle of the line. He's not bad. He's just not nearly as good as Marth. They used to be like similar in Melee, but in Ultimate they're not similar enough. Joker is A tier. Joker's A tier. We're getting down to some interesting ones here. The thing is, I'm gonna go off this other logic. I would always pick Marth over Lucina. They're similar, but I would always pick one over the other. So Lucina goes in C tier. I would always pick Marth over Lucina. So Ike. Where's Ike go? Ike's a B tier. Ike's a solid B tier. He's not as, I believe he's not as slow as he used to be in like Brawl, and that's where I didn't really like Ike that much, because he was easily avoidable because he was so slow. Chrom again is just another, you know, like what, isn't he just supposed to be a Roy spin-off? You know what, I'm just gonna put the Shadow Fighters next to each other. So if they're like a Shadow Fighter, I'm just gonna say Marth and Lucina. I'm just gonna say him and Simon. There's no like setting for that, is there? No, there's not. I'm just gonna say, the thing is, that's for Shadow Fighters. Pichu doesn't count as a Shadow Fighter because he is just actually worse than Pikachu. And Toon Link, I think, is not a Shadow Fighter because he is equally worse than the other two Links. I hate her. I hate her. I acknowledge that she's good. I just hate her. I hate her moveset. I hate everything about her. I acknowledge this is not necessarily about what is good. Again, this is about what I like, because I hate these characters. Yeah. Yeah. What would I rather? I'd rather play this than Steve. And I'd probably rather play Steve than any of the fighting characters. I'd probably rather play Hero than any of the fighting characters. I'd rather play... maybe I'll move Pyra/Mythra up. I'd rather play her than the fighting characters. Because the fighting characters, if you don't learn the moveset of the fighting characters, you cannot... Like, it does not work. If you don't learn the moveset of the fighting characters, you cannot play the fighting characters. Like, it's just, and so that's why they're actually the worst. because if you learn the combos of the fighting characters, great. If you like fighting them, awesome. But I have no patience for that because I'm not playing Street Fighter, I'm playing Smash. And that's my biggest thing is like, Smash is Smash for a reason. The reason Smash is so fun is because it's not like a combo-oriented fighting game, which is what differentiates itself from all the other fighting games that are like, oh, you have to do like up, left, A, B, you know, A, B, A, B or something. And it's like, the reason why Smash, to me, is such a great fighting game is because I don't have to do that. And so these characters are in direct opposition to that. And they are for people that like fighting games. Like that. And I don't. So, yeah, it's definitely, they go in the bottom. Luigi, I feel like he used to be better. He's not bad. I'd put him in C tier. Mario's probably in B tier. Lower B tier. Probably play him before I play him though. And I'd probably play him before I play Ike. Min Min I will never play. She's not necessarily bad, I just don't like her. She's a boring character. She's from a video game that a lot of people didn't even play. So I have no emotional connection to her or care about her whatsoever. Isabelle's definitely worse. Piranha Plant's definitely worse. I'd probably play Min Min before I played either of these two. Actually, Hero goes down here because I can't, like, these are the characters that have weird shit in their moveset that I can't be bothered to learn. These four characters. Like, I can't be bothered to go through a menu in order to play the character. I can't be bothered to learn combos in order to play the character. Like, I just can't. These two, good. Pyramethra, yep. Bayonetta. D. She's just, I just don't care. I just don't care about her. Kazuya. The thing is, Kazuya's strong, and I kind of like, I'm like, oh yeah, Kazuya's really strong. Part of it is reliant on combos, but like you can just fight him without like using the combos, which makes him better than some of these guys. I put Kazuya in D. I put him in D. I would play him more often than any of these characters. More often than any of these characters, I would play him. If you've noticed, like, pretty much everything in F tier has some sort of weird mechanic. Like, and I just don't like the weird mechanics. Like, you know, mining to gather ore to upgrade your shit. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in playing another game inside Smash. I want to play Smash. I don't want to Minecraft while Smash. I don't want to, you know, combo move while Smash. None of that. None of that. Don't care. Honestly, yeah. No, he's gonna move down there because, yeah, he fits with this category. This is the portion of F tier that's all like, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to learn the character. I don't care because I don't like them at all. Okay. Where are we going next? Dun, 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 dun. Bowser. Bowser's solid B. Bowser's solid B. Baby Bowser, I think it's also solid B tier. Daisy. I mean, Daisy and Peach are Echo fighters, pretty much. So just I think Peach and Daisy are also B. Solid B tier characters. Mega Man is... He's not awful, but I don't like how much, like, stuff he does. It feels like there's just too much going on. Like, they couldn't, like, pick a thing for Mega Man. They were like, he does this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. Which I get is kind of Mega Man's, like, character in the games, but it just feels like too much, right? I feel like the best Super Smash characters are, like, the ones that have, like, one thing, and that's what they do, right? You know, like Donkey Kong punches thing, like Donkey Kong's a melee fighter. He punches and kicks things and bongos on the floor, right? Like, Pit is an angel. He shoots arrows. He does the scythe attack thing. Like, Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's D. Duck Hunt's D tier. Ooh, we're getting down to it now. Because all of these I'm not counting, and maybe I'll place these three at the end. Yeah, like Banjo, just Banjo without Kazooie. Why the hell would that even be a thing? They're one character. It's Banjo and Kazooie. It's not Banjo and Kazooie. Banjo and Kazooie is B tier. B tier character. Ness. This is the thing. Ness would be an A tier character, but I hate his up B, and it gets me killed way too often, and that's why I don't like it. So for that reason, Ness goes into C tier. Where was Ness? Where was he? There he is. Ness goes into C tier. His up B is literally the only reason why I don't like his character. If they switched his up B with something that was more reasonable and manageable, I know it's been the same up B for games since, you know, the very beginning, but I don't know. I've never liked his up B. Villager is better than Isabelle. Is Villager C? Maybe. I think I just need to start placing things down. Pac-Man is Pac-Man is actually pretty good. I say Pac-Man's B. I'd say Pit. I mean, Pit and Dark Pit are, you know, the same. They're Echo Fighters, so I'm just gonna go Pit's in B. Dark Pit's in B. Samus and Dark Samus. I know they're technically more different, but I'm just gonna count them together because they're close enough in my thought process. So B. Little Mac is D. He's just like, maybe I'll put him by Ness in C, because like both really good characters, but just have this one fatal flaw that kind of screws them, which is their up B, their return to stage. Snake, D. Wario. Wario's a C. Wario's a C. I don't hate him. I'm not a huge fan of his, I don't know, just Wario in general as a character. So, but like his actual moveset is actually decent. Donkey Kong C. Diddy Kong C. Corrin is actually pretty good. I don't play her a ton, but she's actually very good. Maybe even A tier. I don't play her that much though, so I don't know if that's I acknowledge that Corrin's very good. I just don't play her. Which maybe I should play her more. Mewtwo. Mewtwo A or B? Mewtwo's A. No, Mewtwo's B. His slowness is what makes me not want to play him as much. Fox and Falco, the thing is, Fox and Falco have always been good. They've always been good characters, but they're just so boring. You know, like, I don't know. They just don't have any, like, they have the reflect and they have the pistol. And 90% of times I don't want to use the pistol because it's just like, oh, I'm getting you higher on health. I'm getting your stamina up. And it's just like, ugh. And then their reflect is good, but like otherwise, like their moveset is just very generic. So like they're good. I acknowledge that they're good, but for me, they're in C tier. Inkling is D. King DDD is A. King DDD is A. He's funny shit to play. Zelda is I hate Zelda. I hate Zelda. She's fucking broken. She can just sit and spam the down B that just reflects everything. And if you try to attack her, she just reflects, and it's got like, it's not even like a parry where you actually have to time it correctly. You can just reflect and it would just deflect like pretty much anything. I fought Zeldas that just sit there and deflect, and that's it. That's all they do. And then they throw the freaking all they do is use the like left side B explosion attack. And like they're cancer. They're absolute cancer. She's probably like an A or S tier in terms of like skill. I hate her. I hate her so much as a character because I think that she's so freaking broken that she goes in here. I feel the same way about Isabelle. This is why Isabelle's an F, because they're just broken characters. They're just broken. And if I play against one, I'm not playing against them. Like it, yeah, I don't know. I have no desire to ever play against someone who's playing Isabelle or play against someone who's playing Zelda. Old Zelda used to be fine. New Zelda, awful. I don't know how they decided that it was okay. Ridley is. I'm not a big fan of like big characters most of the time. Like, I don't like big slow characters. Ridley is not a bad character though, so he goes there. Pretty much anything that's in D, I would consider a bad character. Or in terms of like this in Pichu and like Link, they're not necessarily bad characters, but they're alternate versions of a character that already exists that is already so good that you would never want to use the alternative version like Pichu or Link. And so for that reason, they go down. they go down lower than C. Like normally, if these characters were just in a game and not having like their counterparts better than them, they would be like in C tier. But yeah, they go in D because they're that. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh on Bayonetta. I'm not sure. We've only got a handful left. So Lucas is Ness. I'm just gonna put Lucas next to Ness. Like, is there that drastic of a difference? I don't know. The thing is, I always say, is there that drastic of a difference? And then I'm like, there is some freaking Smash Pro that is gonna watch this and be like, there's a difference! There's a massive difference! The one gets up faster than the other and has the like 3-second recovery window that's faster than the other one, and you're like, I don't know, man. Sonic is good. Sonic's B. Yoshi is D. C, D. Yeah, Yoshi's D. He's just like, Yoshi's not super fun to play. A lot of his moves revolve around him rolling in the ball and like, I don't know. He has like a decent moveset besides that, but like, I don't know. Nah, I'll put him in C. C's pretty big, B's pretty big, A's pretty big. I'm very reluctant to put things like very, very low unless I really hate them. S tier, like, we might put a few. We might reevaluate A tier and see if there's anything we should put in S tier. Zero Suit Samus, B. Wolf, B. Rob's like an A. Rob is like actually ridiculous. Rosalina is a B. Palutena is an A. Mr. Game & Watch is a C. Meta Knight is B tier. Incineroar, I don't know, his moveset's kind of clunky. I've never really gotten into his moveset. I don't think he's necessarily a bad character though. Same thing with King K. Rool. I think that's fair. And then I don't know. I guess we could place these Pokemon. I think Ivysaur has the best movement. I think Charizard has one big move that's really powerful, but otherwise he's fine. He's not amazing. And I think Squirtle's C. So, let's reevaluate. I think there needs to be something else in S tier. What else? What's an A tier that should be an S tier? I'm contemplating Sora. I do think Sora really is just an absolutely just indomitable force in Smash. I think Sephiroth needs to go up higher. I think I underestimated how good Sephiroth is. He is difficult to learn, but like once you learn him, he's so satisfying to fight people with. If you can like do like the hop attacks correctly and like poke people from long range and like I mean, Richter needs to be above Simon. Joker could probably go up higher. I don't think there's anything else I would put in S tier though. I just don't think there is. There may be some things I could put in A tier. I think Cloud belongs in A tier. I think actually Cloud belongs like up here in A tier. Yeah, next to Sephiroth. Also, I think I would move these two down a little bit. I think that's more fair. I think Pokemon Trainer as a whole maybe needs to go down a little more. I think that's pretty solid, actually. I think that's actually a pretty... Palutena maybe above Kirby. Rob is like a force though, so I feel like Rob should be like there. Like Rob's really good. Okay. Sheik and BB. I think that seems fair. Ike in B, maybe a lower B. Is there anything in B that belongs in A? I'm less concerned about like getting the whole lineup in order and more concerned about like just making sure everyone in A belongs in A. Everyone in... I think that's fair. I think everyone in A does belong in A. Yeah. S belongs in S. Yeah. You know what? I can't, I feel like I really just want Ice Climbers to be an S, but I have to acknowledge that if you kill the pink one, I do get screwed. However, most of the time you're like, it's not too hard to defend the pink one. If you're in like a 1v1, if you're in like a group fight, then, you know, your friends target you and like get like multiple people to try to kill the pink one. Okay, but like, that's not what I'm basing this on. I'm basing this off of essentially 1v1s. And in a 1v1, it's not easy to kill the pink one if I'm defending against you killing the pink one. And the up B is really good, and you can use the up B to combo. I don't know. I'm keeping it in S. I love Ice Climbers, so Ice Climbers stays in S. Sora probably goes up higher. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think everything in A belongs in A. I think everything in B belongs in B to an extent. Ike. Ike, I don't know. Yeah. You could maybe put Ike in C tier. I guess fine. I guess fine where he is. Corrin could go into A tier. Corrin could definitely go into A tier. Corrin belongs in A tier. Corrin is very good. What happened? What happened to music? Video paused. Yes, continue watching. There you go. Continue with the playlist, please. Meta Knights and B. I think B tier looks solid. I think C tier, maybe some of these could go into D tier. I'm trying to have like 2 rows in each because I think that is more consistent. D tier, D tier, D tier, D tier, D tier. I don't think any of this really belongs in D tier. Maybe I'd put Mega Man in D tier. I could put... Ooh, could go in D tier. You could go in D tier. Let's try to get 2 more into D tier. D tier or F tier, but I doubt we're gonna go move something from C tier into F tier. That seems a bit... Wario can go into D tier. One more thing in D tier, come on. Or up into B tier. We can move something up into B tier. No, actually, if we move something up into B tier, then that also won't be 2 rows. I feel like moving Little Mac into D tier would be disingenuous. I don't feel like he's that bad. I'm not a fan of Villager. I'm not a fan of Villager. Never been a fan of Villager. The stupid tree chopping gimmick is not, I don't like it. I think that's fairly reasonable. Okay. I mean, I could go through and be like, oh, well, this one's better than this one, that one's better than that one, this one's like wherever. But I think there's not really much of a point in like, oh, like rank everything in D tier, rank everything in C tier. It's like, nah, it's in C tier. I think that's fine. This is it. This is the Super Smash Bros. Tier list. That took like a while. How long did that take? How long did that take? That took almost an hour. Okay. We need to move on because we're gonna keep streaming till we get all the tier lists done. So let's do Harry Potter. We know, I knew we wanted to do a Harry Potter tier list. Yeah. And we're doing the movies, not the books. What? OEAPDT? What? What is O? What? Okay, fine. We'll just correct it. We'll just correct it. I don't know why it's OEA. A, B, right? Add a, do I just hit enter? How do I, did I just click out of it? Yeah, I just click out of it. Okay, C, I have to capital C. What? Why is this on A? I just put this on B. I don't like this. What is this? This is weird. Why did they do it like this? Okay, I'm gonna all Harry Potter books and movies. Sure, actually that knocks out. Or maybe we'll do two separate tier lists. Movies. Why do people rank this stuff like this? S, A, B, C, D. Okay. To be fair, I'm not gonna put anything in F. So it actually makes sense that there's no F tier. And honestly, I'm probably not even gonna put anything in D. Delete row. So C, B, A, S. Yeah, that actually works. Okay. Okay, wait. Cool. Got that up. Okay, so what do we got? We got Harry Potter 1. Harry Potter 1 and 2 are essentially perfect movies. Here, let's order these. They should already be ordered, but they're not. So 6, 4, 3, 7, 5, and 7 part 1. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, so Harry Potter 1. Harry Potter 1. Where does Harry Potter 1 go? Harry Potter 1, it's an intro, but it does a good job at being an intro movie. There's a few issues with it in terms of like some plot stuff, but it is like an actual like really good movie. Am I doing just the movies? Yeah, we're just doing the movies. So I can't base off the books. I have to do just movie. Harry Potter 1 is a classic. It's a classic movie. It's still got all the great music, because eventually they changed the music up in like the third or the first two movies have like all the classic music, then they slowly peter out and kind of remove some of the classic Harry Potter music. They still like play it occasionally, but it definitely is not like nearly as John Williams heavy later. So I think Harry Potter 1 is a solid B tier. It's introing you into Harry Potter. It's really like just it is exactly what it does exactly what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to introduce you into the world. It's supposed to introduce you to the characters. It's supposed to introduce you to the villain. It does all those things. It does it really well, right? That being said, I think most of the time, like the first movie in a series of movies is normally the weakest one because it has to do all that stuff. So it doesn't rewatching it is not as great, right? The next few times around, because a lot of it is like, oh well, we got to take the first X amount of time to intro the movie and do all this stuff. I think it's a great movie. We might switch that into A tier. I don't know. But the thing is, Chamber of Secrets is an A tier movie. Actually, Chamber of Secrets is an S tier movie. If that's the case, I'm gonna put this in A tier. Because the first Harry Potter movie it did exactly what it was supposed to do, exactly as it was supposed to. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets was just like, it's always like the sequel that comes directly after the first movie is just better, because they don't have to focus on introducing you to the world anymore. They can just go, nah, like you already been introduced to the world, so we can just like expand the world. And they did that with Toy Story 2, which is why Toy Story 2 is the best Toy Story. They did that with all this other stuff. Like, it's just constantly a thing that a lot of the times the second movie in a series is like hits really hard. And I think Chamber of Secrets did that exactly right. Azkaban is probably one of the weaker movies. And some people really like Azkaban because Prisoner of Azkaban because they like the style and the directing choices and a lot of the directing in it, a lot of the but it's definitely a weaker story. And a lot of the reason why it's a weaker story is because it didn't follow the books, right? And so like I don't want to be like, oh well, the books, you know, like that is why the movie, like I'm trying to keep them separated, the books and the movies, but in this instance, right, Harry Potter 3, I think the movie suffered actually from not following the books enough. I think that it suffered actually from not following the books enough. Mostly because like the whole point of Prisoner of Azkaban in the series is supposed to introduce you to you know, Harry's dad's friends, right? And introduce you to kind of the backstory of what happened with Harry's dad's friends, introduce you to Sirius, introduce you to Lupin. They do that, but they don't really focus enough on that in the movie, which is interesting because that's like the main focus of the book in the book, right? And that's kind of the purpose for the whole movie in the overall span of the movies, right? Or the overall span of the series. Like the purpose of Prisoner of Azkaban is to get Harry to be asking questions about his dad and to find out things that like, oh, there's something about Snape that Snape doesn't like these two guys, and there's something about this dude Wormtail, and oh, and there's like, and then like, oh, like they talk about like, oh, we made the Marauders map, and oh, we were best friends, and oh, by the way, the Shrieking Shack is the Shrieking Shack because Lupin used to have to stay there when he had his night terrors as a werewolf as a kid. And it's like, all of that like nuancedness, all that storytelling is just kind of removed in the movie. And so when you actually look back at the movie and you actually analyze it, you're like, what actually is happening? Like, it's a very, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Like, it doesn't tell the story it's supposed to tell. Because it cut out so much from the book that is actually necessary to be the purpose of the story. Goblet of Fire movie is better. It's better. Actually, no, yeah, I think B tier is fair. Goblet of Fire is better than Prisoner of Azkaban, but it's better than Prisoner of Azkaban because it focuses on the story it's supposed to focus on. It's focusing on the story it's supposed to focus on, which is the Goblet of Fire. It does that. It has a little bit of like the Hermione Ron stuff, which was in the books. And overall, it feels more cohesive. It feels like there's a purpose to Goblet of Fire because stuff is happening, whereas Prisoner of Azkaban is very... nothing really happens in it, which, again, in the book, like, nothing really happens that much in it either, but there's so much more information given that helps you understand the world better, and in the movie, they don't give you that information, so it doesn't really enlarge the world in any way. Harry Potter 5. Harry Potter 5, we have a lot of like romance stuff. No, that's 6. What happens in 5? Dolores Umbridge happens in 5. Dolores Umbridge. All of that is good. Like, all of 5 is good. All of Harry Potter 5 is just really good, if I remember. The whole Dolores Umbridge thing, Dumbledore's army, they did a great job of showing like the evilness of like the scrawling of the words into his hand. I believe there's like some extended scenes where he talks to Sirius more. Snape sends the Order of the Phoenix to them. Snape sends the Order of the Phoenix. They did kind of gloss over that in the movie, that Snape actually sends the Order of the Phoenix. Like, Harry looks at Snape and says he knows where the thing is at the thing, and Snape's like, and Dolores Umbridge is like, what is he talking about? And Snape is like, no idea. And then he just leaves. And in the movies, they just kind of gloss over that, and then everyone just appears at the end at the Ministry of Magic. But in the actual book, it's like, no, Snape like understood your message, and he went and he communicated with everyone that like everyone was going to go see the Order of the Phoenix, or everyone was going to the Ministry of Magic, and that's why everyone showed up. But yeah, Order of the Phoenix, like, the whole story is great. Dealing with Harry's, like, you know, like, splitting headache stuff with, like, Voldemort is very cool. Showing how connected they are. The whole thing with, that's where you get Snape's backstory, right? Because Snape teaches him occlumency. Which I wish they would have leaned into that a little bit more, but they didn't, which is a bit disappointing. They kind of just had Snape do like the yelling at him scene, and then he just kind of quit the occlumency lessons, and then that was it. But they didn't do like any of the other occlumency lessons before that. Harry Potter 6. Harry Potter 6. I will say there's a lot of relationship stuff that's like extra. There's a lot of relationship stuff that's extra, but they don't deter too much from the main point. I will say, maybe it is an A tier. I honestly think the Chamber of Secrets is the only one that is just so, like, because Harry Potter 1 and Harry Potter 2 were just direct, like, interpretations of the books, which is why they're so good. But Harry Potter 2 has more going on, which is why it puts in S tier. Harry Potter 6, the thing is that they really did, like, flub some of Harry Potter 6, and that's why I'm putting it in A tier, because there's so much that they did well, like the whole, like, Half-Blood Prince stuff, but they really fell flat on kind of some of the visions and the telling Harry of the background of the Horcruxes, right? We learn about Horcruxes, but he doesn't ever get told, like, oh, the locket. What is the significance of the locket? Oh, the ring. What is the significance of the ring? And it's like, in the books, we get told all of that, and they don't do that in the movie, and instead they focus more on, like, Ron's relationship with Lavender Brown, and, like, you know, like, partly, like, I don't know. They turn it more, they focus more on, like, the teenage romance aspect of it, which is not bad, but it takes, you know, by doing that, they're putting emphasis on that stuff instead of just, they're focusing their energy on that stuff and their time in the movie on that stuff instead of the stuff that, like, you know, is the whole purpose of the book, which is, you know, Horcruxes. What are they? Where are they? How are they? Like, you know, which they do some job of, but then, like, yeah, like, you see the locket later, like, you get the locket, but you don't know the significance of the locket. Okay, you know? You don't know what the significance is of the locket. Oh, you get the cup, but what is the significance of the cup? Oh, you get this, but what is the significance of this? You don't get the backstory of Voldemort's mom. You don't get the backstory of the whole situation with Voldemort. Which is also bad because a lot of the stuff in the 6th book is designed to not only teach you what the Horcruxes are and all this stuff, but it's also designed to humanize Voldemort a little bit more, right? It's designed, it's put in there to make Voldemort more of just this evil Dark Lord, but realize that, like, Voldemort was a kid that had problems, and he was abandoned by his family because of, like, shitty things, and, like, you can it gives him a little more of a character. It gives Voldemort more character. So they did kind of flub that. Now the movies, part 7, people will be like, well, they were just, like, backpacking and shit. But that did happen in the book, so it is following the book actually correctly. It's just that it's hard because this is one book, right? And people see 2 movies and they go, oh yeah, it's whatever. But you have to remember that, you know, this movie ends halfway through, and this it's one book, so it has one story arc. But since they're split into 2 movies, this one has to have a story arc, and this one has to have a story arc. So it's like, you know, it's like that works, but problem is, yeah, like, that's great, but it kind of makes it difficult. Because this one ends kind of halfway through the book, and so it doesn't really have the best story arc. And since you can kind of feel that it dragged because of that. Now, the thing is, the Harry Potter, the 7th Harry Potter book is like 800 pages. So, like, they had justification. Like, unlike all the other people that all the other movies that decided that, oh, we're gonna split it into 2 parts, even though our book is 300 pages. Like, Harry Potter had justification for doing this. And the annoying thing is that it started a trend of people not having the justification for doing this, but just milking it for money, right? Like, you could say that, oh, well, Harry Potter was milking it for money, but the last Harry Potter book is 800 pages. So, like, and a lot happens in it. I don't know if they would have been able to cover everything in one movie. Unless it was like a 3-hour long movie, or like just a really, really long movie. Which they could have just made one really long movie, but the point is, Harry Potter is like the one example of like it's justified to split the last book into 2 movies. Whereas like who else did that? Like Hunger Games did that, but Hunger Games books were like 300, 400 pages. Like, they weren't super long. So splitting the last book into 2 parts was stupid, right? Doing that with Twilight was dumb because the books weren't that long. Like, they were long, but they weren't that long. I didn't read Twilight, but like I know that the size of the books is like maybe like that big. They're like 500-page books, I think, and I'm pretty sure the last book was not 800 pages. And like Harry Potter adapted 500-page books into one movie, right? Like this one's like 600 pages, this one's like 500 pages, so it's doable, right? You don't have to split it into 2 movies. That being said, I think this one suffered a bit because of that. And I think, honestly, I think both of them suffered because of it. I think both of them suffered because of the split. They just dragged for a really, really long time. And the Battle of Hogwarts was very cool. I have to separate my mind from books. How do I feel about them just as movies? I think, I don't know. I really did like, no, I really do like that movie. I just don't know if this one is better than the first half. I know the first half is a slower drag, but like, there's so much about it that's good. The introduction of Scrimgeour, you know, the wedding at the beginning, you know, Harry, oh my gosh, now so much is coming back to me, man. Like the flight at the beginning, and then the split at the wedding, and like Hermione obliterating her parents, and like them like leaving. So much of it was so good. Then it gets in the weeds a little bit, but then it kind of comes back towards the end. They go to the Ministry of Magic. That's a cool scene. I do actually think that this was actually really good. Running through the forest away from the Snatchers was really good. I don't remember how the Snatchers find them though, because in the book the Snatchers find them because Ron keeps telling them you have to say he who must not be named. And they're like, why? We've always called him Voldemort. And yeah, and then they say the word Voldemort, and then Ron's like, damn it, you shouldn't have said that. And they were like, why? And he's like, they've got like a jinx on the name Voldemort, so that they can figure out whoever's brave enough to say the name Voldemort. And then the Snatchers find them and capture them. I don't remember how it happens in the movie. I think this one's S tier. I think that's actually, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think the Battle of Hogwarts wasn't done that great. I think that it was done better in the book. The final confrontation between Harry and Voldemort. I think they kind of screwed up Neville. Neville had a hero moment, but it wasn't as good as it. I keep saying it's not as good as it was in the book, but I need to separate myself from that. I still think it's B tier. I still think it's B tier. That's it. That's it. That's definitive. These 3 are A, these 2 are S, these 2 are B, that one's C. I think that's fair. Next one. Now we do the books. Now I can be much faster on the books because They got like weird artwork. I can't tell which one's which. Why would you pick such weird artwork for the books? Books. I mean, I guess I could just use the same one, but now I'd use books. Yeah. What is this? Harry Potter 1? Oh, Cursed Child, Fantastic Beasts. No, none of that counts. None of these count. Stop. Why are you adding random shit that doesn't count? I'm just gonna do the movie tier list again, but we're just gonna think about them as the books. So, Chamber Secrets. This is the best. That is one of the best books. That is one of the best books. This is also one of the best books. I know there's no S tier, but I guess we'll just count A tier as S tier and then put this down to D tier. Wait, D tier. Although I just realized I can just add a row above S. Okay, there we go. Or not. What is this? Okay, fine. Delete row. Add row above. Okay, that's the problem. I add a row above and then I need to go to the row above. A. A. Oh, this is Midna. No. Okay, books. Well, 7, both of the, it's doing both of the movies, but the 7th book, the ending is not as good. But it is a pretty good book. But it's not as good as the 5th and 6th, I feel like. The 5th and 6th are top tier Harry Potter. Like they just are. It's after the series has gone into its more darker tone. Yeah, I think both of these are B when it comes to the books. I think this one's actually the Goblet of Fire. The Goblet of Fire is a great book. The Goblet of Fire is a great book, and Prisoner of Azkaban is still not the best book, but it's definitely better. The Goblet of Fire is better than the Goblet of Fire and Prisoner of Azkaban are way better in books than they are in movies. Just because the movies kind of miss the point and the books get it straight on. They understand the point of the books, whereas the movies, I don't think fully understood the point of those books. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these 3 books were where Harry Potter was at its peak. I think that they were still in school, but there was like this dark kind of presence that was kind of starting to creep in into the story, and it made it very like foreboding. I think that the earlier ones still have that like magic, like, oh, yeah, we're at magic school. Yeah, so great. Which is like, it's enjoyable as a kid, but it's definitely like, it definitely, when you grow older, it does not have the same just basic like magic feel. Whereas these feel adult. These are adult books, like these 3 Harry Potter books are fairly adult with their themes. Harry Potter 3 is still better in that, and then Harry Potter 7. The 7th Harry Potter book is really good. It is really good. Honestly, Harry Potter 7. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. And that's mostly just because in the books, like really, childlike, whimsical, right? And that's great. It does that really well, but like as an adult, like they're very basic stories, right? They're very basic kind of plot, and I think it also probably has to do with like J.K. Rowling actually getting better at writing as she wrote more, obviously. As she wrote more of Harry Potter and fleshed out the world more, the storytelling just got better, I think. And so, the first two were great, but they just weren't on that level, I think. The world wasn't entirely fleshed out yet. And then once she fleshed out the world, she could just go ham with the books. And I think that's exactly what happened. 3, yeah. Yep. No, this is it. That's it. Okay, we're done with Harry Potter. What are we doing next? I thought about one. Oh, I was gonna do every Pixar and Disney movie. Every Pixar movie, because me and my friends have been arguing about this recently, and they're all wrong, and I'm right, and they have to learn to realize that I understand Disney better than them, and yeah, so this is gonna be a big undertaking though. Okay, some of these I'm gonna put at the bottom immediately just because I don't want to deal with them. Like these ones, because I haven't watched them. I don't remember them. Haven't watched them. I don't remember them well enough. Even if I have watched them, I don't remember them. So all of those kind of Disney or starting movies go there. Okay. Hercules S tier. Hercules S tier. I don't want to hear any arguments about it. If you don't know, it's S tier, it's S tier. Also, Tarzan. Where's Tarzan? Tarzan, S tier. Okay? I don't want to hear any arguments about this. This is just correct. This is correct. Okay? Haven't watched Raya the Last Dragon, but I'm assuming it's going to be garbage. Brave is F. Brave sucks. Brave is a waste of... You know what? I'll give Brave a D because there are things that are probably worse than Brave that we're going to put in F tier. Strange World is an F. That movie was ass. Lightyear was an F. They failed at telling a good story. Inside Out. I don't get it. I don't get Inside Out. I don't get it at all. Some people swear by this movie. They absolutely love it. They freak out over it. I don't understand the love for it. Nothing happens in the movie. There's no stakes. Nothing's at stake. That's my problem with Inside Out. People will be like, well, it expresses the idea of someone controlling your brain from the inside. Okay, that trope's been done before. They did that in SpongeBob, where SpongeBob goes, all I need to know is fine dining and breathing. And then they burn and remove everything else out of SpongeBob's brain in front of, except for fine dining and breathing. Like Inside Out, the idea of Inside Out has been done before a million times, right? The idea of people, like emotions controlling your brain from the inside, that has been done so many times. So it's not a new idea. And there's no stakes in the movie. There's no stakes. Why? Because we're in the mind of a teenage girl. And you know what's gonna happen? Nothing. She's gonna be emotionally sad and then get over it and grow up. Because that's what happens with teenagers. You get all angsty and then you grow up. So, to me, Inside Out is a trash movie. Is a trash movie. Is it better than these ones? Yes. Is it good? No, it's not good. It has nothing. There's nothing. It does nothing. Okay. So that's my Inside Out tangent. The Good Dinosaur, I don't even know if I watched. So I'm gonna put it down here with these ones that I haven't watched. Elemental, I also haven't watched. If I haven't watched it, it's probably because I think that they look bad. Which they probably are. Raya, The Good Dinosaur, Elemental, I think probably are all trash movies. I have not watched them. I do not plan to watch them. They all look awful. Fun and Fancy Free, I actually think, is this the one where there's like a guy talking to like a puppet? Like there's like a narrator talking to a puppet. Like a ventriloquist doll. And then like that story also intercuts with like the Disney story, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Luca. Okay. Let's just start from the top. Snow White. C tier. It's not bad. It's not that great, but there's some catchy bangers, and all of the dwarves are like the best part of the movie. Which ironically, now that they're making live action, they're not making Snow White white, and they're removing all the dwarves, which were the best part of the movie. So, Pinocchio. Pinocchio is at least in A tier. I'll come back to that. It might be an S tier. It might be. I need to think about it a little more. Sword in the Stone is A tier. Jungle Book is B tier. 101 Dalmatians is B tier. 100 Dalmatians C tier. Mulan is Mulan S tier? It's at least an A tier for now. I'll reevaluate A tier and S tier. Bolt. I'm looking at you, Brandon. Bolt is F. It's a waste of a movie. It's not worth watching. No one cares. It's not like, yeah. Now these two are like offensive to watch because they're so bad. But like, no, this one's offensive to watch. It's bad. Home on the Range. I do not remember this enough to say anything about it. Because Home on the Range is very old and I do not remember it well enough. The Incredibles. The Incredibles. Is it A tier? It's definitely A tier. It's definitely A tier. It's there for now at the back of A tier. Peter Pan. Now, like, I don't take offense to Peter Pan like some people do, but I definitely just in general think that it's okay. I also think in general that like Hook is just a better version of Peter Pan, which I know it's not the same story. It's Peter Pan grown up as an adult, but Hook is just like, if you want a Peter Pan story, that's your movie. Like that's the movie you should watch. The original Peter Pan is fine. It's fine. It's a I feel like I put it on the same tier as like Jungle Book. I'd watch it before I watch Snow White or 101 Dalmatians. Pocahontas is D. I don't care. I don't care. I give zero shits about Pocahontas. But it's not like bad. Like it's not like offensive. I just don't care. Also Pocahontas goes up here and Brave goes there and Inside Out is at the end. Fantasia. I mean, Fantasia is... There's parts of Fantasia that are good. There's parts of Fantasia that are kind of boring. But in general, Fantasia is like a one-of-a-kind thing that like you have to experience at least once because it's cool. Although, isn't there like another... There's Fantasia 2000, yeah. So do both of those. Both of those are together. I can't remember which one's which or what the difference is. I feel like I watched Fantasia 2000 more as a kid. Either way, they're both great. They're both great. They're both worth a watch. Dinosaur. I recently watched this. I think it's a C. It's inoffensive, but it has somewhat of an interesting story. It's kind of... maybe it's a D tier. I don't know. I don't hate it. I just don't know if I would watch. I think it's in D tier where it's like it's not... It's inoffensive. It doesn't make me like mad. But it's like these ones, like if I sat through these, I would be mad that I'm sitting through and watching these movies. These ones are like, they're not good, but I could sit down and watch them if I had to. Bambi, D. It's literally just the story about a deer. Like it's similar to the idea of Inside Out, where it's like there's no stakes. It's just a deer. It's a deer. It's just a deer. It's not even a special deer. It's just a deer whose mom got shot. You know how many Bambis there are in the world from that got hit by cars? Like, come on. Or dad. I don't know. I don't really know the plot of Bambi that well. I watched it once when I was a kid. It's a kid. It's a very, very kids movie. Zootopia sucks. Zootopia sucks. And this is why. I'm sick of the anthropomorphic animal trend. It's annoying. I hate it. It's like really dumb and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And this is why the anthropomorphic animal trend doesn't make sense, because they always try to make societal kind of messages about society through like anthropomorphic animals, but it doesn't work because you have different animals that are of entirely different species, and you're trying to associate that with humans and racism, but humans are all the same species. So it doesn't work, because they'll be like, oh, well, the carnivores actually want to eat the herbivores. And it's like, okay, well, I have no desire to, you know, like they'll be like, oh, the carnivores, the predators, you know, take advantage of the herbivores or whatever. And it's like, and then they try to make that some sort of like racial thing. Like, oh, I don't want to, like, oh, I'll date like for example, I watched Beastars, and I watched the first season of Beastars, and they tried to make one of the wolf girls look like she was racist because she was like, well, you can't have a romantic relationship with a bunny. The fuck? Right? And he's like, and it's like, you know, like that doesn't, the parallels don't work in that scenario. Because like in real life, if you say like, oh, you can't be in a relationship with a black person, it's like, well, that's just racist. Like there's no difference besides maybe culture, right? Which you can probably figure out a way to get over, or you know, that has to do with your skin color, right? Because your skin color is only skin deep. But the thing is that they then say, well, racism equals like animals, and it's like, but the differences between animals are not skin deep. The differences between animals are very real. Like you can't like the wolf girl who wants to date the wolf guy, and then like there's a bunny and he's like wanting to date the bunny, the slut bunny, right? And then the girl's like, you can't date a bunny. And it's like, I mean, she's right. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I'm gonna have weird multi, species, relationship with a bunny and raise bunny wolf kids. Like, that just doesn't happen. You can't, it doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? And so it's just like, that's not how that works. Like, yes, like wolves should expect other wolves to be in a relationship with wolves. Like that's what makes sense. That's the logic. Like that's how the world works. So when it's a weird parallel that they often try to do with anthropomorphic animals that I hate. It's a trend that I hate because it doesn't make any sense. It's trying to use an analogy or something. Like, I don't know if I'm using the word analogy right there. It's trying to use, I'm just going to keep using the word analogy. It's trying to use an analogy that is not a one-to-one analogy, so it just falls flat because it doesn't work. And this is why I hate the anthropomorphic animal trend, because they always try to make points about humans through animals, but it doesn't work because animals are significantly different than humans. Aristocrats. I mean, the only thing I remember about aristocrats is if you want to be a cat, and it's a cat. I'll put in C. I think Aristocrats is on par with 101 Dalmatians. There's fun parts to it, but mostly like the story's kind of like, oh no, the cat's got, whatever. And also, you're supposed to feel bad for, I believe if I remember correctly, you're supposed to feel bad for the cats because an old crazy lady left all of her money to her cats. Okay? Like, that's the plot. An old crazy lady leaves all of her money to her cats and none to her butler who works for her constantly. Also, why? Well, I realized that like the music somehow stopped. Her butler, who worked her ass off for her whole entire life, expected to get something for taking care of her for so long, and instead she gives him the middle finger, goes fuck you, and then instead gives her like life fortune to her cats. And rightfully so, the man goes, that is insane, and the only way for me to get the money that I kind of deserve for being, literally like this, caring for this woman, being like her only source of human contact. The only thing that I get in return is nothing. If I get rid of these cats, the money goes to me. And I believe he doesn't even kill the cats. He just gets rid of them. Like, I would have done the same thing, man. I would have done the same thing. And he's painted as the villain. He's painted as the villain of the story. Like, I need to rewatch that movie, because if I remember correctly, that is ridiculous. Lady and the Tramp. See? All these, like, the problem with the animal movies is that, like, they can't have very high stakes because they're about animals, Like, and 101 Dalmatian has the highest stakes, Aristocrats has the second highest stakes. Lady and the Tramp is just, there's no stakes. It's just a relationship between two dogs. Which, at least when it's a relationship between two dogs and two cats, it makes sense. But with this shit, they're like, bunny and fox, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. That's why I hate the anthropomorphic animal trend, because it used to make sense when we had movies about animals, and now it doesn't. Cinderella. It's fine. It's up there. It's with Snow White. I think I'd probably put these ones. No, Snow White has the dwarves. I think Cinderella is at the bottom. Snow White's at the top of the sea. Sleeping Beauty is the best out of the like old the Disney princess movies. I'd even put that in B tier because they got the dragon, they got the prince. He goes to save her. It's pretty good. Like it's pretty dang good. I appreciate Sleeping Beauty. It's significantly better than like Snow White or Cinderella, where a lot less happens and there's much less of a plot. The villain in this is just the mean stepmom, and this one's the witch or the queen. And this one is like actually Maleficent, who turns into a dragon and tries to kill the prince, and like that's actually cool. Also, the intro scene where they freaking dance is actually beautiful. Like it's actually a beautiful scene. And like, at least unlike these two, like Sleeping Beauty actually meets the prince and actually like talks to him more, and like this one, Snow White doesn't even meet the prince to the very end. It's like happily ever after. So I can understand people's like criticism of that. Cinderella is like, she meets the prince once, but she really just dances with him once in the ball. But like Sleeping Beauty, like I feel like she actually like spends a little bit of time with the prince at the very beginning, like talking to him and like getting to know him a little bit more. I mean, it's not like she gets to know him a lot, but she gets to know him more than I would say Cinderella or Snow White, which makes him trying to save her. And like he actually tries to save her. Like the prince is more of an active character. I mean, the prince in this just sends his servants to go try out slippers. Like he doesn't even do it himself. And the prince in this just shows up at the end. He doesn't really save Snow White. Robin Hood is at least A. It's with Sword in the Stone. It's an amazing movie. Winnie the Pooh, is this the original? Is that the original Winnie the Pooh? Okay. I think Oliver is probably above the other cat movies. It's got more character to it. Fox and the Hound actually has stakes, unlike a lot of these other animal movies, because like, and like the friendship angle actually makes sense. Like a fox and a hound could actually be friends, whereas like a cat, a fox dating a bunny is not physically possible. Whereas a fox and a hound being friends is actually something that's physically possible. I'd put in B tier. Dumbo. There's one scene in Dumbo that's good, and it's when Dumbo gets drunk. For that reason, it's D tier. But it's probably like here D tier. Great Mouse Detective is actually legit. Probably there. The Rescuers. The thing is, the first Rescuers, I believe, is not nearly as it's fine. The second Rescuers is where it gets fucking. That's where it gets fucking cool, man. Like the second Rescuers is honestly almost like that. I actually agree with that. Actually, is it above Fantasia? It's above Fantasia. It's an A tier. The Rescuers Down Under is legit. Like, there's like a freaking like Aussie dude that's trying to like hunt like the eagle, I think. The bald eagle, and the kid's trying to protect the bald eagle, and then the rescuers are like trying, and like, oh, it's so cool. The first Rescuers was not as good because it's like in the swamp, and there's like this one little girl who's being like picked on. I don't know. We've got some heavy hitters. I'm gonna try to get rid of some of the extra stuff before we go to the heavy hitters, because holy cow, we've got a long list of heavy hitters. Brother Bear is a C. I would put it above. Actually, Brother Bear is top of C. I'll give it that. Top of C. Oh, we got some hitters in here too. We got a lot of like, oh my gosh, it's gonna get hard now that I've gotten rid of a lot of the excess. Black Cauldron I watched. It was fine. It wasn't a bad movie. It's C. It's good, but I do remember it dragging a little bit, and the story is a bit random. The story just kind of does stuff. Stuff just kind of happens in it. Frozen. I will give Frozen this. I don't like Frozen. I think it's a bad movie. Like, I think it's actually like a bad movie. Like, the story is bad. It's poorly written. It's very poorly written. But there is nothing worse than Frozen 1 besides Frozen 2. Frozen 2 is one of the worst Disney movies I think I've ever watched. It's so bad. It has this... It's all like a big like, oh, Native Americans, give the Native Americans back their land and stuff like that, or like the faults of our ancestors for what the Native Americans went through. It's essentially just that. It's a big preachy movie about that, about exactly that. And it's just super ham-fisted and bad. To the point where they're like, oh, in order to, you know, stop the winter, we have to literally destroy the dam. And it's like, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. The dam literally prevents the water from flooding the city. And they don't like think about that at all. Like that never ends up being a problem for them in Frozen 2, where they're like, you know, if we break the dam, we'll probably be killing and destroying like the livelihoods of literally everyone in the city below who are drowning the city up. And like, you're like, okay, so that's a problem, right? And it's like, yeah, that's a problem. It's a freaking problem when it's very much a ham-fisted message of oh, well, we need to like reparations, or like we need to like, you know, pay for the faults of our ancestors or something. And like they're like, so we need to like destroy the source of oppression, which is the bridge. And it's like, yeah, but the bridge serves a purpose. It prevents your city from dying, from being underwater. The dam serves a purpose. And they're like, well, too bad, we need to like break the source of oppression. And they don't even think about the consequences of those actions. And they don't have to pay for the consequences of those actions, because after they break the bridge, the water level goes down because the dam was broken. And then Elsa just freezes a thing that prevents the water. Okay, she freezes a big wall that blocks the water from like sweeping into the city. But then the water levels don't rise. The water levels don't rise. They just continue. The water levels don't rise at all. They just like go back to where they were. So like there's no consequences for her actions for destroying the bridge. Everything's just hunky-dory. We can just destroy the bridge that's oppression, and we'll have no fallout because of it. It's such a lazy garbage premise that like no one has to pay for the consequences of their freaking actions. And they're also like sending this message that like, oh, you need to pay for what your ancestors did. It's like, bitch, I'm not my ancestors. Fuck you. Like, bitch, I am not my ancestors, and you have nothing that you can say that will make me be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay for what my great-great-grandfather did 300 years ago. It's like, no, screw you. I have nothing to do with that. I am my own person. Screw you. I hate that. It's such a garbage movie. If you watch it, just think about what I said, and you will immediately be like, oh shit, yeah, they don't have to pay for the consequences of their actions. Everything just goes their way. It's like everything just works fine. It's like we can just destroy an ancient, you know, a really, really old dam that serves a very, very important purpose because racism or some garbage, and it just goes away. and we can just destroy that and the problem just goes away. Oh, great. It's like, oh my god, it's so bad. Okay, Incredibles 2. Dog shit. Incredibles 2 is one of the better dog shit movies though. It took the idea of the first movie. It took the idea of the first movie, which was the first movie was all about family. It was all about family. It was all about getting together, trusting your family, relying on your family. After we just learned that lesson in the first movie, we just learned that lesson, and this movie takes place directly after we just learned that lesson in the first movie. That family is more important, and that family working together is stronger than not working together. Immediately after we learn that lesson, the mom goes, "No, I'm gonna go be a superhero. The rest of you guys can deal with life. I'm gonna do this on my own." And she's not around her family for the rest of the movie. She doesn't spend any time with her family for the rest of the movie. And it's all just, haha, dad has to take care of the kids, haha, haha, isn't that funny? It's like, no, it's not funny. Because it used to be, we just established in the last movie that this whole entire movie, the theme of Incredibles was about being a family. And then in the second movie, they sacrificed being a family for, oh, isn't Mrs. Incredibles such a girl boss? Such a cool girl boss? Isn't she so tough? And it's like, you know what I liked? Well, you know when I liked Mrs. Incredible? I liked her in the first movie where she cared more about keeping her family together and doing stuff than she did about being a hero. And the interesting thing was that Bob was the one who had conflicting emotions about being about still wanting to be a hero, and was shirking his family responsibilities, right? And she was the one who kept telling him that the family is more important and that he's letting his family down because he wants to live some sort of dream of being a hero again. And instead, in the second movie, she does the exact thing that she fucking blamed him from doing in the first movie. It's insane. It's like the people who wrote this movie they're just like, it's like they totally forgot about the first movie, just ignored everything, all the plot and character motivations and character development that went into the first movie, and just went, nope. It's so bad. I hate it. I hate it so much. What else can we get out of the way? Cars 2, bad. Probably better than that, but it's bad. Who cares? It's Cars 2. It's not good. Okay, I haven't touched Turning Red. I probably should. Turning Red. D. There's no point. There's a little. I realize that it's kind of more of it's a girl. It's a movie for girls. It's a girl-based movie. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy it if you're a guy, but like, it's for girls. It's just the same, like, oh my gosh, I have my period. Oh my gosh, I'm going through puberty. It's like, I hate coming of age stories about puberty. I don't give a shit about puberty. Why would I ever want to be reminded of the awkward shit that I dealt with when I was in middle school? Why would I ever want to watch a movie about the awkward shit that I experienced in middle school. If it's for listen, if it's a movie to make kids going through puberty feel more comfortable with themselves, that's fine. It's for them, it's not for me, right? It's not for me as an adult, right? I can totally understand that. Still though, I obviously have a opinion on the movie because I watched it, and it's not an F tier because it's not like an atrocious movie. It's not like a horrible movie, but it's just not enjoyable. I don't ever enjoy movies that are like, oh, do you want to experience what it's like to be 13 again? It's like, no, I don't, because being 13 sucked. Going through puberty sucked. Being in middle school sucked. Being in high school kind of sucked too. It's like I don't want to experience any of that. So no. For me, it's there. I can understand, again, if like a kid's like 12 or 13 and they like turning red because they feel like a connection to that, you know, stuff because they're currently going through it. I can understand that. But for me, it's D tier. Moana. I never got the hype for Moana. I never got it. I felt like the movie was very... Nothing really of substance happens. She goes out to kind of save her island, and then she runs into a few things that are kind of unrelated to her quest along the way. Like she just runs into random stuff that isn't really related to the quest at all. And then by the time they actually start focusing on like, oh, like you're actually like getting to the quest now, right, with like Tamatoa or whatever, I figured there was way more movie to go, because I was like, oh, she's finally getting to like the first like big hurdle, right, of her adventure, and then it ends. And then immediately after that, she finds like what she's looking for and she saves the day, and I'm just kind of like, okay. Like, it was supposed to be a movie about an adventure. I did not feel like I went on an adventure. I feel like it was... And I get, like, kids' movies are short, but, like, then, like, why were we focusing on, like, the stupid coconut pirates and the like, who cares about the chicken? And, like, I don't know. Like, it just... Like, Maui was kind of cool. There were some cool parts with Maui, but, like, again, I felt like... I feel like... For example, Lilo and Stitch did a million times better job than something like Moana. And I compare them because they're, you know, I don't know, kind of sea, you know, like one's in Hawaii, the other one's in like, I don't know, Polynesian. You know, it's about kind of people who are by the sea, right? Who... I mean, I guess it's different. It's a different story, but I just feel like in terms of like the storytelling, like Lilo and Stitch had like a point. I don't really feel like Moana necessarily had like a point to the movie besides like adventure, but then again, like we're like going and experiencing adventure or like the unknown or something, but like not much happened. So it's a C. It's a C. It's fine. It's fine. I don't get it. I didn't think the story was that good. Okay, is this original Winnie the Pooh? So there's original Winnie the Pooh and then there's like the later Winnie the Pooh. Original Winnie the Pooh is classic. It's a B. Later Winnie the Pooh, I think I watched. I think it's worse. It's not as good as other Winnie the Pooh. I'd probably put it with like Brother Bear or something. Alice in Wonderland. It's a classic. It's probably better than this other stuff. Maybe like here. I think that's fair.
Has a funny face. He can handstand.
Okay, we've gotten through, I think, most of like the excessive side stuff, and now we have to get to the tough stuff. Okay, Good Dinosaur. I don't know if I've even watched it, but I can't imagine it's so offensive that I'd put it in F tier. I'll probably put it like by like Bambi or something in D tier. Probably better than Bambi, I'd imagine, but I don't know. I feel like I might have watched it once, but I'm not positive. Encanto. Okay, wait. Anything else that isn't like just a straight up banger movie before we get into like the heavy duty stuff? Probably we need to do Finding Dory. And Luca, maybe Luca and Soul, and Onward. Some of the newer stuff. Finding Dory. Finding Dory. It's not offensive. It's not offensive, but it's not good. I think Cinderella is farther down. Cinderella's at the bottom of C. Finding Dory is under Moana. I'd rather watch Moana before I watch Finding Dory. Some tail. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty much to the big stuff. Let's do oh wait. Okay, so Luca was actually good. Luca was actually good. It was actually a really I enjoyed Luca. I thought it was a good movie. I did kind of get annoyed with like people being like, oh, they're gay. It's like, no, they're not gay. They're little boys who are like best friends. They're like, why do you have to make it weird? Why do you have to make it freaking weird? They're not gay. They're little boys that are doing little boy things, right? Like, I grew up as a little boy. Like, you did the same, like, you hung out with your friends. You had a good relationship with your, like, best friends, and you hung out with them a lot. Like, you don't, it's like, they're like 8. Stop. Like, stop. It was a good movie, though. That wasn't the intention of the movie either. I do not believe that was the intention of the movie at all. I'd probably put Luca in actually like a high B. It was a good movie. No, it's high B. I think high B is fair. Luca's good. Luca has higher stakes because of the unknown of what the villagers will do if they find out. It's not necessarily super high stakes, but there's always like, what will happen if we get caught? I don't know, but we'd rather not find out, you know? It's pretty good. I think that makes it good. Soul. The problem with Soul is that like, there's so much that, like, there's really, really good parts. Like, everything that has to do with him and, like, piano and music and, like, his desire to be, like, a famous jazz musician, but then juggling that with, like, also being a teacher that cares about teaching his students and, you know, like, trying to decide between, like, oh, I want to be, like, famous and play all this music and deciding between that and, like, being a teacher. I think all of that is great. And all of the, like, his conflict with, like, I think Soul would have been a way even better movie if they would have just cut all the Soul stuff out of it. If it would have just all been about him, like, deciding, like they have, like, everything that happens when he's alive is like a really compelling good story. Everything that happens when he's dead or when he's just a soul is like, it's just not good. It's not bad, but it's not nearly as good as like the other stuff. And so every time you're you know, he's in like the soul dimension, you're like, come on, can't we go back to him being a human? Like, that's the good stuff. For that reason, I think it's low B. I think it's low B. It's got some amazing, like, even I'd say S tier moments, but it gets dragged down by the extra crap that they added that isn't, yeah. Onward. It was fine. It was fine. It was C tier. Oh, whoops. Actually, that's probably a good place to put it. I mean, no, it was probably better than most of these. I'll put Onward below Soul in B tier. I think that's fair. High C. High C. Okay. Here's where it gets interesting, because now we have made it to the hard part. And as a teaser there, as a little tease there, I am going to take a quick break and grab some water and grab a snack. I will be back in a few minutes, 10 minutes, and I will be back.
1, 2, 3, Baby. 1, 2, 3, yeah! Baby.
Hello, everybody. We're back, and we are doing the end of the Disney Pixar tier list with all the big guns coming out. All the big guns are coming out. At this point, I think we're just gonna start doing them in order because they're all such big movies. The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid. What do you do about The Little Mermaid? B tier. Probably. Probably there. I think that's fair. Little Mermaid, B tier, right there. Beauty and the Beast. That's a tough one. Ooh, A tier or S tier? Beauty and the Beast is S tier. Beauty and the Beast is S tier. There is so many, like, just think about every single song in Beauty and the Beast. It is a banger of a song. The story is really good. The villain Gaston is awesome. It's just, there's so much about it that's just great. Aladdin. Aladdin is A tier, but I think it's here between Down Under and Incredibles. I think Aladdin is good. I think a lot of people really love Aladdin. Like, it's some people's favorite movie, but for me, I always thought that Aladdin was good, but I don't know. There's just something about it that just doesn't jive with me as much as some other people. Lion King. High A or S? High A. High A. Lion King is high A. The thing is, Lion King has a very slow start, which if you've watched it before and you're rewatching it, then it's not, you know, it's not as good. I think that Lion King has some really banger moments that put it over the top, like him talking to his dad from the grave. The whole thing with Rafiki, when he's dealing with stuff and it's adult, I think is when everything that happens when Simba is a kid, to me, is less compelling as Simba when he's an adult. Once Simba becomes an adult, like his whole relationship with Nala and him, you know, trying to become a man, and that whole aspect, and Rafiki kind of visiting him and having him talk to his dad, all of that is so well done. So I think it drags in the first half a little bit, but I think it's better once he becomes an adult. Then the movie gets better. Hunchback of Notre Dame is S tier. S tier movie. S tier. All of the music in this movie is fantastic. All the settings, the look of the Notre Dame Cathedral, like the artwork of like everything is so beautiful, and the stylized, like, this is the thing. A lot of these other Disney movies kind of look similar. These Disney movies all well, maybe not Beauty and the Beast, but I consider Beauty and the Beast to be the best of the Disney princess films. So that's why it's S tier. But all of these other movies have a unique style and presence to themselves. They aren't just Disney movies. They're their own thing. They're their own. They have their own art style. They have their own music. They have their own, like, everything. Like, it's not just like, oh, the Disney, like, you know, I don't know. It's just, there's something about them that just hits different. That being said, I almost feel like Pinocchio I'm going to put into S tier. Pinocchio is also an S tier movie. For the reasons that I just kind of talked myself into it. The reasons that I just specified are why Pinocchio is an S tier movie. Different music. The messages in Pinocchio are some of the best messages in any Disney movie. Yeah. The uniqueness in the art style. I think to me that's a big thing of a lot of these. Like, a lot of them end up feeling very Disney. You know, 101 Dalmatians, like all this kind of, everything that's in C kind of just feels Disney. You know what I mean? It just all feels fairly similar. It all feels fairly, like, you know, like all the, especially when you get into like newer Disney movies, and that's why so many of the newer Disney movies are, to me, in the worst, because they make everything look so samey, right? Like Frozen has, like, look at the Frozen characters, look at the Buzz Lightyear character, look at the Incredibles character. They all have this like plasticky, like, you know, they're all the same. They're all the same. It's not unique. It's not new art. It's not new art. It's not new art styles. It's not interesting to me. Whereas these movies all took their own risks, did their own thing, have their own art style. Maybe not as much Beauty and the Beast, but like I said, Beauty and the Beast is the best Disney princess film. Emperor's New Groove. I recently watched Emperor's New Groove again. It is very funny. It is very comedic. The story is pretty good. Sometimes it feels a bit hectic, and it feels like it goes one, like, the movie starts and then it goes at a pace of 100 miles per hour for the whole span of the movie. So, like, it's good that it's only an hour and 30 minutes, because it just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. You don't have much of a break or breathing room when you're watching that movie. So it's a great movie, but it's much better for, like, kids. It's one of those movies that, like, as a kid, like, I loved it. As an adult, I still like it, but it definitely, like, these are better paced, right? These movies are all better paced. New Groove is like a sprint to the finish of the movie. For that reason, I put it above Aladdin, but under Incredibles. Because everything else in the movie is amazing, but the pacing struggles. Because it is like, you look away for 1 minute, and then you look back at the screen, and, like, you're like, wait, what just happened? I don't know. So there's that. Ralph Breaks the Internet. Ralph Breaks the Internet. Why did I grab Cinderella? See, sometimes this drives me nuts. Okay. Ralph Breaks the Internet is Ralph Breaks the Internet is above Finding Dory, but it's really, Ralph Breaks the Internet is not Wreck-It Ralph, which is, like, the main enjoyment of Wreck-It Ralph was, like, the cartoon aspect in the first, or the video game aspect in the first place, and then Ralph Breaks the Internet just kind of didn't do that. It's not bad. And it's got a half decent message, which is like, don't be a toxic friend. Don't be controlling of your friends. Which which is a more mature message than I would expect, like a more nuanced message than a lot of Disney movies. So it gets points for that. You know, I mean, there's a lot of like Facebook jokes and Twitter jokes and all that stuff that probably will get more old. Especially now that Twitter is no longer like a thing. That joke probably now it's gonna be X, and so like in like 10 years they're gonna look back at the Twitter joke and be like, what are they talking about? And then people are gonna be like, well, X used to be called Twitter, and then they're gonna be like, oh, okay, you know. But like, yeah, it's not a movie that's, I think, is gonna age well. But it had its moments, and there was some funny stuff in it. I just don't think it's gonna last. I don't think it's a movie that has a lot of lasting potential. Atlantis is good. It is a little weird. I think that Atlantis, though, is pretty unique. I'd probably put it at the top of B tier. I think that's fair. Either that or bottom A. What's an A tier? No, I think everything in A tier belongs in A tier, and I think Atlantis is under all of these movies, so I would say yeah. Treasure Planet, although it does have some story beat issues and stuff, I recently listened to all of Treasure Island, and it literally is just Treasure Island, which is actually, like, I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. I'd say it follows Treasure Island actually pretty well, except for some things. I'd say that Treasure Planet is actually very good. I would not... I think Treasure Planet is above Emperor's New Groove. I think Treasure Planet is above Emperor's New Groove. But I think it's below Incredibles. I think that's fair. I think, yeah, no, actually, I think that's that's the perfect spot for it. Chicken Little. It's funny. It's fine. It's not bad. It's funny. I haven't watched it in a long time, though. The premise is kind of funny now that I'm older and I can actually appreciate the premise. I would put Chicken Little above. Actually, no. Screw Little Mermaid. Fox and the Hound goes above that. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a good place for it. Above Fox and the Hound, below Alice in Wonderland. Meet the Robinsons. Meet the Robinsons is really good. Really good movie. Normally, I put it on par with something like Robots. That's normally what I compare it to. Meet the Robinsons is below Incredibles. Is it above or below Treasure Planet? I think it's above Treasure Planet. Yeah. Yep, I'm comfortable with that. Princess and the Frog. I've watched it a handful of times. I feel like I should remember it better than I do. I mean, most of the movie they just spend being frogs, which is why it's not that great. Like, the stuff when they're not frogs is more interesting than the stuff where they are frogs. The villain is cool, but I don't feel like he spends enough time like actually doing villain stuff. It's mostly like his intro thing where he turns him into a frog, and then at the end where he gets sucked into he gets eaten by his friends from the other side. I think it's got some good stuff in it, but I do think like the frog aspect of it is not as good as the rest of it. Is it above Luca? I think Jungle Book is incorrect. I think Sleeping Beauty is up here. And Great Mouse Detective is up here. I think that's what keeps throwing me off. I think that's better. Because then I can put this under Sleeping Beauty. I think that's fair. Tangled is S tier. Tangled is S tier. It's a beautiful movie. It's mwah, chef's kiss. Love it. You can't help but get emotional in the boat scene. At the end, like the villain, like the mom villain is actually interesting. The way she dies is very brutal. The whole end scene is like dark, which I always appreciate when Disney is willing to go dark with stuff. I mean, shit, she has her like chained up in like a gag on her mouth, and like she's like, it's dark, man. It's like uncomfortably dark, but like but like that makes it like, I don't know. That part of that makes it better, you know, that they're willing to like be like, no, she's evil. Like this woman is evil. Because when you're willing to go darker, I think that it ends up paying off, because then you can. When you're willing to go darker, you achieve two things. One, the hero has to overcome more when the villain or whatever the situation is darker, and so the hero has to overcome more, which is more satisfying. And two, the villain yeah, I think that was the main point. What was that? Please. Can't read that. Why can't I read that? Please refrain sending long messages. Oh crap! This stupid. I hate that thing. I don't know. I've tried removing this bot thing, and it ruins it every time. The stupid bot thing is obnoxious. One second. I'll try to fix that. Channel. Creator dashboard. Mod. Protection thing. Account settings. No. Back to Twitch. Channel. I hate this. It really, like, it always, like, moderates my shit, and, like, it's like, oh, you can't send long messages. It's like, no, it's fine if people send long messages. What? I'm confused. Settings. Channel. Safety. How about that? I'm already logged in. What is it talking about? Oh my gosh. Twitch. Log in. What? Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, I have caps lock on. Okay. Okay. No. Safety. I am logged in. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm getting 2 fans soon because I don't put the AC on. So it's super hot in here. Oh my gosh, what is going on? What does it mean, appeals? Why is it sending me to... Settings. No, go back. Settings. Moderation. Auto mod resets, block terms and phrases, permitted terms and phrases, and ban chatters, block hyperlinks. Verification exemptions, chat rules, unban requests. Unban request. Okay, but like what? Shared banned info, ban chatters. Okay. Ban evasion detection. I'm just looking for... Okay. I don't know. Sorry, I guess you'll have to send shorter messages if you wanna type. For right now, until I get it fixed later. Where were we? Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph is... Oh, crap, I moved Sword in the Stone instead. You know what? Sword in the Stone goes down. Robin Hood goes down. Wreck-It Ralph goes... Wreck-It Ralph goes right there. It's definitely an A tier. Lilo and Stitch. Ooh, that's a good one. Lilo and Stitch. Ohana means family. Is it like top of B tier, or is it like... No, it's better than Emperor's New Groove. I also might put Aladdin higher. We'll put Aladdin there. No, actually, we'll put Aladdin there. Lilo and Stitch goes... above Aladdin. Sword and Robin Hood are there. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. That's good. Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 is good. Big Hero 6 is not great. It's a B. It's maybe above Luca. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's good. Encanto was not bad. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I think that it was better than Soul and the Little Mermaid. I think that it fits. Do I think it was better than Princess of the Frog? I think it's right there. I think it's better than Princess of the Frog, but I think it's worse than Sleeping Beauty. Toy Story. Oh, we're getting into Pixar now. Oh yeah, we're getting into all the Pixar now. We've done, I think, all the Disney. I think that was the last Disney. Although, wait, is Encanto Pixar? No, Encanto's Disney, right? Okay, Toy Story. First Toy Story. It's good. It's definitely good. There's some iconic stuff. I think the thing is, Toy Story depends on when you were born. Because there's a lot of like toys and like references to toys that like I grew up with those toys, right? Or like my siblings grew up with those toys and I got those hand-me-down to me. So like there's a lot of things that you look at that you're like, oh yeah, shit, I had that. Oh, I had that too. Oh, Barrel of Monkeys? Yeah, I had that, you know? And so some of that increases your enjoyment of it. Whereas like modern day kids would watch Toy Story and be like, I don't have any of these toys. I don't know what this is. But it is my tier list, so it goes where I decide. And I think Toy Story is better than Atlantis, for sure. I think it's worse than... Yeah. I think it goes there. Toy Story is good. It's not that good. And you know why Toy Story 1 is in A tier? Because Toy Story 2 is in fucking... Oh, wait. Toy Story 2 is in fucking S tier. Toy Story 2 is the best Toy Story. Best Toy Story in S tier. How's S tier looking? I actually agree with how I've placed S tier. Tangled actually might go up. Toy Story 2 is yeah. Yep, that's perfect. Because I like this the most, I like this second best, I like this third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, yep. Bug's Life. I think the thing is, there are parts of Bug's Life that are incredibly cool. Like anything that has to do with the any part of Bug's Life that has to do with the grasshoppers is sick because they're intimidating, they're cool. The rest of the movie is not that interesting. Like he goes to the bug city and he finds the circus people and then they pretend to be things, and then when that falls apart then they come up with a secondary plan, and then they make the bird, which everything with the bird and the grasshoppers and the whole entire war, it was really cool, and any part with the grasshoppers was really cool, but it does kind of like the flick trying to find like the, you know, is less interesting. I think that being said, I think it's still a... Oh, what just happened? I hate when it grabs... I grab something and drag it, and then it grabs something else. B or A? B or A? B or A? B or A? It's A. It's A, but where in A? Where in A? Where in A? Where in A? I think it's here. I think it's here. I think Bugs Life is right there. I think that's good. Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. Below The Incredibles. Yep. Below The Incredibles. Better than Wreck-It Ralph. Yep, that's good. Finding Nemo. Now this is the thing. When I first watched Finding Nemo as a kid, it was really cool because it was brand new. And it was like, oh my gosh, like underwater, all this stuff, all these like fish and stuff. It's really cool. But I feel like Finding Nemo's story is fine. I think I don't know. I think I just watched it too much as a kid, and now I don't really hold a lot of like love for it anymore. I find it as one of like the more straightforward of these, and I'd probably put it below Bugs Life. Yeah, I think that's fair. Cars. I'm looking at you, Brandon. Cars. Cars is going in, okay, it's not bad enough where it belongs in C tier. It's better than C tier. I'll give Brandon that. It's better than C tier. Okay, I'll give him that. But it's not A tier. It's not A tier at all. You know, Little Mermaid goes down. Little Mermaid goes down. I put Little Mermaid up here, and now I'm like, eh. Cars. Onward. I mean, Cars is better than Onward. Cars is better than all of these. I'll agree to that. Cars is better than all of the things in C tier. So I think it'd go top of C tier. It's not as good as Is it as good as Soul? It's probably actually better than Soul and Little Mermaid. Peter Pan, Jungle Book, Princess and the Frog. No, I'm pretty sure I'd rather watch a lot of these before I'd watch Cars. So I actually think Cars is in a good spot. Ratatouille. Ooh, Ratatouille. The artistic side of me wants to put it in S tier, but then the other side of me is like, well, it does drag. It does drag partway through the middle. But like the cooking is so good and the flavors and like I just love like cooking and like the kitchen and it's just like I think if Beauty and the Beast is in S tier, then Ratatouille is in S tier. Ratatouille is an S tier movie. WALL-E. WALL-E is good. But I think that the lack of people speaking in WALL-E makes it... The lack of dialogue in WALL-E is compelling and interesting, but I think after more than like a watch of it, you're like, I need people talking. Like, I need people talking to each other, and like the two robots, you know, miming at each other is cute and enjoyable, but yeah. I need dialogue at some point, you know? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think WALL-E is A tier. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Up. Up. Up, 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 up. Up, okay, listen. Up has, again, some of those incredible moments, but the overall story is not that interesting. The whole, like, they go after to find Kevin and save Kevin, and Kevin, you know, it's fine. I think that puts Up here. Yep. Well, is Up better than WALL-E? No, I think WALL-E's better than Up. I think WALL-E has a better story than Up. Up has some good, compelling stuff, but overall the story dragged in the middle, like, pretty heavily. It's Toy Story 3. 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 It's not better than Toy Story 1. It's definitely not better than Toy Story 2. It drops off, and it's definitely better than Onward. I feel like I have Onward too high. I feel like Onward belongs, like, lower than Ralph Breaks the Internet. Yeah, that's fair. Toy Story 3 is better than... Yeah. I think Toy Story 3 is C tier. Or low B. Monsters University. I actually like Monsters University. A lot of people didn't like Monsters University. And a lot of people told me that Monsters University, they were like, well, you know, the thing is that we have Monsters Inc., so we don't need Monsters University. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. It's its own story. I like it. I think that it shows complexity. It is, to be fair, it is very much like the college trope movie, right? Like, it's very like the college thing where, like, they're roommates and then, you know, there's some sort of competition and they have to, like, I mean, it's straight up like the Goofy movie, the extremely Goofy movie, pretty much, except for, you know, where is the extremely Goofy movie in the Goofy movie? Why aren't those in here? Those aren't in here. That's a crime. Because extremely Goofy movie would go into S tier. Just so we acknowledge, if extremely Goofy movie was in here, it would go into S tier. If Goofy movie would go into here, it would go into high A. So, like, Goofy movie would go where Lion King is. And extremely Goofy movie would probably go above Pinocchio. So, Monsters University. Still a good movie. Still a solid movie. Better than Toy Story 3. Here. Low B. Better than Cars. Yeah. Cars 3. Now this is the thing. I watched Cars 3. It was better than Cars 2. Was it better than Cars 1? I think so. Mostly because, again, like I said, Cars 1 was just the trope of, like, the small town city. Now, to be fair, Cars 3 was also kind of the trope of, like, the old training the new generation. But I think that it was at least interesting enough with, like, the fact that he's actually, like, the old NASCARs are actually going obsolete and the new ones are, like, futuristic, and it had enough time between Cars 3 and Cars 1 that there actually was a difference between, like, old race cars and new race cars. I don't know. I think it was better. Coco. S tier. Is that right? Coco is A tier. Coco is A tier. The thing is, when I think of S tier, I think this is a perfect, this is beyond a perfect movie. This is a perfect movie. Like, I can't think of any criticisms to give to any of these films that are in S tier, right? Like, they are, well, okay. Then maybe Ratatouille should go down. Yeah, Ratatouille should go down. If we're going S tier, is perfect movies. These are all perfect movies. I would not change a thing about any of these movies. I love all of them exactly the way they are. Okay. A tier is... These are nearly perfect movies, but I can think of things that are wrong with them. Places where they lack, you know? The Lion King... I think The Lion King needs to go down. I know I put it as top of A tier, but I don't... I'd rather watch The Incredibles over Lion King. And I think I'd rather watch Mulan over Lion King. But I think that's a good place for Lion King. And then I think Ratatouille and Coco are probably under Incredibles. What is my favorite movie in A tier? That's the question I need to answer. Coco is a beautiful movie. Coco is an absolutely beautiful movie. Okay. Toy Story 4 was... I mean, if Toy Story 3 was in C, then Toy Story 4 is either at bottom of C or D. It was definitely D. It's top of D. Toy Story 4 was unnecessary. It was unneeded. Toy Story 3 ended perfectly. And Toy Story 4 actually undid, like, the main driving force that was Woody's character throughout the whole, you know, thing, which was stick by your kid. Which I guess technically he did stick by his kid, but his other thing was stick by your friends, you know, and he didn't stick by his friends. I think that's messed up. I don't know. I didn't like it. That's pretty much everything. I'm trying to think if there's any adjustments I would make. I think S tier is honestly perfect. I don't think there's anything else I would put in S tier. I don't think there's anything else I would put in S tier. Obviously, nothing in C or D or any of these is going to even scratch S tier. I think everything in C looks good. I think everything in D looks good. These are movies that I really wouldn't want to watch again, but you know, Pocahontas is better than these. I'd watch, honestly, yeah. F tier is, this is true. This is 100% true. This is F tier. D tier is 100% fair. These are movies I don't want to watch again. These are movies that if someone asked me, I would be like, okay, I'll watch it again. I'm gonna put Frozen lower. Dumbo. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll put Cars 2 higher. I'll put... Yeah, okay. I'll put Cars 2 above Turning Red. I think that's fair. I think, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I hate Zootopia more than... Frozen 2, I vitriolically hate. What's up? Hey, Nassim. How's it going? Or Rutan, or whatever you want to be called. I tend to ask just to make sure. What'd you say, Philly? Bolt is not F tier. Bolt is F tier. Wally at S. Right now, Wally is in an A tier. Wally is in an A tier. Okay. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. This is my tier list, and I think this is fair. Wally is at a high, a middle A. I think that's fair. This is a perfect list. Okay, fine. What? Then tell me what is wrong about it. Tell me what is wrong about it, because I just finished it. All of these other movies I haven't watched, so I can't talk on these movies. Cars is not S. Cars is not S. Cars is a generic movie. I gave Cars B, which I think is generous. It's a better than average movie, which is C tier. C tier is average. B tier is better than average. And A tier is like, that's a good movie. And S tier is, it's a perfect movie. S tier is perfect. Which is why there's only 6, 7 movies in S tier. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to adjust. I think this is a pretty good list. You guys can argue differently, but see, I gotta turn this night bot thing. I need to turn these bots off. Sorry, Phil. I know you're trying to do caps, but it's I have this bot thing on and I need to adjust it. Oh, is that table chat? No. Yeah, I'll have to adjust that. Okay. Is there anything else? I think F tier is 100% true. D tier is fair. I think C tier is also fair. These are all kind of middling movies. B tier, these are all good movies. They're all good movies. They're not great movies. They're good movies. Yeah. And A tier, these are all great movies. I could maybe go through A a little bit more and move them around, but I think it's fairly good. And then S tier is perfect. These are the perfect movies. Okay, that's the list. Next tier list. What even is the next tier list? I don't even know. I need to come up with another tier list. I need to come up with another tier list. What is a classic tier list? Fast food? Fast food tier list. Okay. Fast food tier list. That is not enough. That's definitely not enough. There's way more fast food than that, right? Fast food change in Denmark. No, why are they doing like Denmark and shit? Okay. US fast food. Fast food. No, that's the same one. You gotta have a better fast food list than that. Fast food. That's better. Still not enough. There needs to be way more than this. Zaxby's. Wingstop. I mean, is it missing anything? Like Wendy, it's got Wendy's. It's got to have McDonald's. It has to have Burger King. It's got to have White White Castle. I don't know what Crystal is. I haven't been to Jason's Deli either. I should probably try that at some point. I mean, shoot, yeah, it's got Church's Chicken, but it doesn't have Raisin Canes. Does it? No, it doesn't have Raisin Canes, but it's got Church's Chicken. But it doesn't have... Yeah, no. All of these suck. There needs to be fast food restaurants. There needs to be a way bigger list. Fast food chains. Wow. How is there not like a million of these? Fast food. Okay. Let's type. Thank you. Fast food chains. Okay. It's not behaving. There we go. Fast food. Best fast food. Fast food. Best fast food, fast casual restaurants. That's still not that good. That's got more. That's definitely got more options. Okay, maybe this is okay. Maybe this one is okay. I haven't been to a lot of these, though. I've never heard of Torchy's Tacos. I've never... Nah, I don't know. There's a lot of these that are like, what? Arby's. Cookout. Okay. Ultimate tier list. Again, like, what is Taco Delight? Taco Tico? Like, what is all these... It's not an ultimate tier list. You have a bunch of random taco places no one knows about. Fast food casual. Ultimate fast food. That is better. That is a list of fast food places. That is... that has a lot. Okay. Let's start with... We're going to do this one. I think we're going to do this one. Let's start with McDonald's. McDonald's is classic. It's not S tier. McDonald's is C. I would say it's average. I would say that makes entire sense because it's normally the average. Interestingly enough, I think I actually prefer the flavor of Burger King to McDonald's. Besides their chicken nuggets, Burger King needs to fix their chicken nuggets, but otherwise, I think that they're better than that. And if I'm going off taste, Wendy's is this is the thing. So also why is it not? Huh. Why is it? There's no way I've gone through the whole playlist. There's like hours for this. Maybe I have. Ooh. Well, okay, then we'll just start over again. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So Wendy's goes... This is the thing. Wendy's has better chicken nuggets. And arguably better food. Well, so Wendy's is definitely better than McDonald's. In terms of burgers, in terms of chicken nuggets, in terms of french fries. Better. The thing with Burger King... I think Burger King has better burgers than Wendy's. But I think Wendy's has better fries and chicken nuggets. So, I think we'll put Wendy's above. Also, Wendy's has better, like, everything else. Like, yeah. Arby's. I actually like Arby's. But to be fair, I understand if people don't like Arby's, because there are a lot of crappy things on Arby's menu. Like... If you're going to Arby's, you get mozzarella sticks and sliders. Mozzarella sticks, sliders, that's all you that that being said, also they have some like good chicken sandwiches and stuff. But like the ironic thing is like their like main sandwich, like the roast beef and cheese, like that's probably one of the things on their menu. I mean, there are worse things on their menu, but that's one of the most middling things on their menu, even though it's this thing they're known for. If you go to Arby's, you get chicken and you get mozzarella sticks. Anything that has chicken in it, their chicken is actually pretty good, and they got mozzarella sticks. And honestly, any of their like, they even have like things similar to mozzarella sticks. All of those are pretty good too. So for that, I put Arby's the B for right now. Okay, what are we thinking? Blimpie. Blimpie is amazing. I've always loved Blimpie. Blimpie is top tier. Never had. Okay, let's actually do this. Never had Jack in the Box. I think I had a Sbarro once. I've had I've never been to Bojangles. I've never really gone to Dunkin' because I don't drink coffee. I don't even know what this is. What is this? I don't know what that is. If someone can tell me what this thing is, then I'll rate it. Otherwise, I have no idea. What is this? What is this? We have a Sbarro. It's not Sbarro. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I've never been to Del Taco. Don't know what that is. Is that Shake Shack? I think that's Shake Shack. Buffalo Wild Wings, California Pizza Kitchen, never been. Most of the rest of these are fine. Oh, maybe that's not Shake Shack because that's Shake Shack. So what's this? I don't know. Pollo something. Something. Crystal. Genia. With sweet greens. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've been to Wing Street. I don't think I've ever been to Wingstop. Pokey Work down. No. A lot of these are weird. I've never been to Waffle House. Never been to whatever the heck that is. And Pizza. I don't know. Fazoli's. I have been to Fazoli's. Nukes. Don't know what that is. Don't know what Pret is. Don't know what... Wait. I feel like I've been here before. Tip Top. Nope. Nope. Maybe they just tricked me with how big the logos are and I don't actually know any of these. Carl's. Whatever that is. Oh, Cece's Pizza Kitchen, right? Yeah. I think I've been there before. Okay. I think that's about it. Mod Pizza. I have been to Mod Pizza. That's actually pretty good. Is this... Oh, this is, Qdoba. This is Qdoba. Okay. Now that we've gotten all the never had out of the way, which is a bunch of stuff, let's go... IHOP. B tier. Lower than these. What is A tier in here? Shake Shack is S tier. I went to Shake Shack recently, and that was one of the best burgers I've ever had in my life. Chick-fil-A is S tier. Buffalo Wild Wings is... Buffalo Wild Wings, it is... A tier. Well, the thing is, the only thing good about Buffalo Wild Wings is their wings. Everything else on the menu is pretty much not good, but their wings are good. And that's what they're known for. So that's what I kind of base them off of. So I think it's fair to put them in A. I had Whataburger recently, a patty melt. It was very good. Whoops. I'd say Whataburger probably has the best burgers out of the 3 burger chains. Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's. I think it beats all of them in terms of burgers. I think it's got some of the best food, and also it's not that expensive for the amount of food that you get. It's kind of crazy how much food you get and how much it costs. KFC, A tier. Taco Bell, B tier. The thing is, like, Taco Bell is one of those things where it's like, I go to Taco Bell to get a bunch of food when I'm really hungry and I need a bunch of food because I just know that I can get a burrito for $2 and I can just get 3 burritos for, you know, I can just get 3 burritos for $6, you know. Jet's Pizza. Jet's Pizza's good. I think I like it more. My roommate would always get the thick crust, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I would prefer like a regular pizza, which I know that they're really like the Detroit style pizza is their thing, but I know that I'm pretty sure they still do regular pizzas too. So that would be regular pizza from Jet's is quite good. Domino's I think is better, mostly because they special. Domino's is good. Like Domino's is good. Like, yeah, I don't know. Fazoli's is whatever. I don't understand. I used to have friends that would rave about Fazoli's in high school, and then we went there and I was like, this is not good. This is like very middling, not good. This is very middling, not good Italian food. Like, I could literally go to just any regular Italian restaurant anywhere in the vicinity and they would have better, just drastically better Italian food. Never been to Baskin Robbins, actually. You know what? Have I? I've been to it once. It's like, it's good for ice cream. I mean, they have good ice cream if I recall. You know, Noodles and Company is good, but the thing is that like every time I've gone to Noodles and Company, I've enjoyed it, but like it's hard because it's like I never want to go to Noodles and Company. Like it's one of those things where it's like I don't ever want to go there because it's just noodles. Like but it's never like really good noodles. It's just kind of like meh noodles. So it's like I don't even know where Noodles and Company went. I guess we'll find it later. I don't know where it went. In-N-Out is good. In-N-Out is good. It's better than the rest of these. It's better than the rest of these burger places. It's not better than Shake Shack. Shake Shack is glorious. Would I rather have I think I'd rather have a Whataburger than an In-N-Out. But that could always be, I could always change my mind on that someday. Marco's Pizza, not sure. White Castle. White Castle is like McDonald's. It's, hey, let's go to White Castle and get in a bunch of food. Well, actually, White Castle is better than McDonald's. And this is my case for that. White Castle is what McDonald's is supposed to be. Cheap, kind of garbage food for cheap. McDonald's over the years has become way too expensive, to the point where it's like at the same price point as like Wendy's or Burger King, but it's not as good as food. So like, why? You know? White Castle is what McDonald's is supposed to be. And honestly, they do it pretty well. Dairy Queen is garbage. Dairy Queen, well, are we basing okay, well, let's base Dairy Queen off of ice cream. If we're basing Dairy Queen off of ice cream, then it's up here with Baskin Robbins and A tier, because they got good ice cream. But, But if we're basing it off of food, then obviously it's bottom of the barrel. But Starbucks, I don't drink coffee, but, okay. Well, I'll say this. I don't drink coffee at Starbucks, so I'll base it off of the food, which is normally actually pretty good. They have like croissants and stuff. It's normally pretty good croissants and stuff. Would I eat it over like any of these things? No. But hey, if we were stopping at Starbucks and someone was like, hey, you want a scone? I'd be like, sure. Pollo Loco. Pollo Loco I had recently and was like, what the hell? I thought this was gonna be better. Also, Noodles and Company, I think is C, like, oh, why is IHOP in D? I put IHOP in like, okay, I keep grabbing things. It keeps grabbing things that I'm not meaning it for it to grab. IHOP needs to be A. IHOP is an A. The problem with Noodles and Company is it just doesn't serve much of a purpose. Yeah, it's in C. It's in C. That's in C. White Castle is in C. Denny's, the thing is, I'm like such a big breakfast person, and like Denny's and IHOP just like, there's something about just getting a whole platter of just like breakfast food that's so enjoyable to me that like I just put it high just because like I know that I can just go there and get a bunch of eggs and a bunch of bacon and just get a platter of like breakfast food and just be happy. Popeyes is S tier. I've never gone to Popeyes and been like, oh, I regret going to Popeyes. Except when I have to wait in line for a really long time, but that's about it. Five Guys is, I think, worse than... What was Five Guys? It keeps dragging shit, man. It's driving me nuts. Five Guys is better than In-N-Out, but worse than Shake Shack. The thing is, I'm not basing this off of cost. I need to stop basing this off of cost. So, if I'm not gonna base it off cost... Well, the thing is, it's very weird, because you kind of have to base it off cost, because otherwise McDonald's would be in D tier. Otherwise, McDonald's and Wendy's and all these stuff would be in, like, D tier, because, like, there's a difference between, like, White Castle is obviously not that good of food, but it's cheap. So you have to keep that in mind. Same thing with Taco Bell, right? But like Shake Shack is, you know, amazing, but it's also like, you know, probably $20 if you want to get like a meal. Like, same thing with Five Guys. You're gonna be going in and paying $20 for it. So, you know, is it S tier food? Yeah, sure, but like, Church's Chicken, I had once, and it was okay. I'd put it there. B tier. Panda Express. I like Panda Express, actually, quite a bit. These are in the bottom because they're ice cream, which, like, they're good ice cream, but they are ice cream, and I don't really care that much for it. I don't go out for ice cream often, so... Panda Express goes above Buffalo Wild. There. No, KFC's better. Yeah, I think that's fair. Subway. I mean, Subway is obviously... Okay, wait, 1 second. It's being weird again. Thing is, like, I would never really go out of my way for Subway, but I don't, like, hate it. Like, if you get, like, a good Subway sandwich, like, I will enjoy it. But, like, I'll never go out of my way to go to Subway unless I'm, like, really hungry and Subway is the only place nearby. Like, I'd go to McDonald's before I went to Subway. You know what I mean? I don't know. Unless they had some sort of deal where it's like, oh, like, the 12-inch sub will buy one, get one free. because they've done that before. Like 12-inch sub, buy one get one free, and then you buy one. Like I normally then then I'm gonna buy a hot sub that I eat now, and then I'm gonna buy a cold sub that I can put in I can bring home and put in my fridge and eat over the next like 3 days. It's still good. Then you just tell them to not put mayo on it, and then you put mayo on it at home. It works pretty well. Jersey Mike's is the best out of the sub places. I'd put it up there with Blimpie. Blimpie and Jersey Mike's are the 2 best sub places. The sad thing is that Blimpie kind of no longer exists. But if you see a Blimpie, you should go, because like, to me, like, there's never been any sub place that's been as fresh to me, like, and I'm talking like cold subs, not like hot subs. I'm talking like cold subs. There's never been a cold sub place that has had as fresh of meat to me than Blimpie's, except for maybe Jersey Mike's. And when I was a kid, there was the whole like there was the whole Subway versus Blimpie thing, and then Subway ended up winning out, obviously, and then Blimpie kind of ended up dying off. But I was always pro Blimpie, because like Subway is very fake meat, like just tastes artificial, whereas Blimpie always tasted fresh to me. Every time I went to Blimpie, I was like, this meat is fresh, it tastes there's just something about it. Like the turkey, I'm not even a turkey fan, but if you go to Blimpie and get their turkey, that shit is fire. That's like grade A turkey. Little Caesars is C tier because it does exactly what it's supposed to. Same thing with like Subway. Like the C tier is like, it does what it's supposed to, right? You go there, you get what you're expecting. That's it, right? Little Caesars is $5 for a pizza, and that's what it's supposed to be, and that's it, right? Pizza Hut is probably above Little Caesars, so I'll put it in B tier. A&W is not good. A&W is not good. I haven't been to Jason's Deli. Potbelly is pretty good, but I definitely don't like it as much as Jersey Mike's or Blimpie. But I can acknowledge that they have good subs, so I'll put it in A. Papa John's. Where's Papa? Oh, Papa John's is here. Papa John's. What do I have? The Pizza Hut is B. Papa John's is A then, but it's under Domino's. Is it above Jets? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Domino's, Papa John's, Jets. Honestly, is Papa John's better than Domino's? I don't know. They're kind of interchangeable to me. They're different enough that like I could like be like, oh, I'm craving Papa John's, or I could be like, oh, I'm craving Domino's. I don't know. I went to Sonic recently. It wasn't that bad. The burger was not that good. The hot dog was actually quite good. I was surprised because I never saw hot dogs on a fast food menu really ever. And they had a hot dog and I tried it and I was like, wow, that's actually a pretty good fast food hot dog. And I might actually come back if I ever have the craving for a hot dog again. I think Sonic... Oh crap, what just happened? Oh God, I hate that. Sonic is better... Sonic's like bottom of B tier. It's solid. If you're hungry, you can get a lot of, like, Sonic is the equivalent of Taco Bell for like burgers and fries and like that kind of fast food. Honestly, Sonic and Arby's, well, no, not really. Sonic, Arby's, and Taco Bell all scratch the same itch, which is I want a lot of food for cheap. And Sonic is more of your classic, like, American fast food version of that. Arby's is like your chicken sandwiches, like, type of that, and mozzarella sticks and stuff like that. And Taco Bell is like your Mexican food of like Mexican American, whatever you want to call it. If you don't like that it's called Mexican food, but it's supposed to be Mexican food. The fast food version of that. So these three are all kind of equivalent to me. It doesn't really matter which one's above the other. I'd probably put it like I go to Taco Bell more, so I'd probably put it Taco Bell, Sonic, Arby's. I think that's fair. I only recently had Sonic for like the first time, and I actually quite enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. Steak and Shake is delicious. They're almost gone. They're barely alive, but there's still some locations that are left. And it's still like you show up $3 for a smash burger and like it's still delicious. Like there's something about it. Like it's just good. It's like I don't know how they make burgers that good and charge you $4 for a burger, but it works, man, because I love it. Honestly, I'd probably put Steak and Shake over In-N-Out, just for the fact that it's only, it's cheap, and it's like as delicious, if not more. Qdoba. Qdoba. Qdoba? What is Qdoba? Qdoba. Qdoba is good, but I'm not a big fan of like the American Mexican or the Tex-Mex style of Mexican food. I'd rather just have Mexican food. So like it's good, but I have to be in the mood for it because again, it's more Tex-Mex, and Tex-Mex is okay, but I prefer like actual Mexican food to Tex-Mex. Long John Silver's, I have never been actually. Quiznos is gone. I think I had it when I was a kid. I didn't like it when I was a kid. If I was an adult and I saw a Quiznos and I could still go to one, then I probably wouldn't be in D tier because I have grown-up taste buds now. But for right now, I'm basing it off of what I had when I was a kid, and I did not like it, so it goes in D. Pita Pit, P.F. Chang's, Zaxby's. Zaxby's is okay. It's probably C tier. Church's Chicken should go in B tier then though, because Zaxby's is like worst Church's Chicken. Church's Chicken is better, and then what's really better is Popeyes or Raising Cane's. And Raising Cane's, if Raising Cane's was in here, I would put it in S tier. Raising Cane's goes in S tier. It's crazy. They do one thing and they do it perfectly, and that's all they need. Firehouse Subs is... If you want a hot sub, there's no better place to go to than Firehouse Subs. It's delicious. They honestly, they're like the perfect sub place for, and I think that's the thing. Blimpies and Jersey Mike's are S tier for cold subs mostly. Like you can get a hot sub, but they're not specialized in it. Firehouse Subs is hot subs, and they are delicious. They are separate. This is why they're separate but equal. Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's is B. Jimmy John's is not as good as the other three sub places. It's still good. If I want a sub, sure, maybe I'll stop at Jimmy John's. It's pretty good. However, I will say Jimmy John's is kind of overpriced for the type of sandwich they are. Like, I'm pretty sure I could get the same sub at Jersey Mike's and it'd be the same price and it'd be better. That's the problem with Jimmy John's, is like they cost too much. Because their subs are good, but they're not as good as the other sub places, yet they charge about the same. If they charged less, I'd be like, okay. And so that's why they're in B. Sbarro, I've been to like once. I think it was pretty decent pizza. I'm ruining everything. Yeah, Sbarro goes in C, that's fine. Panera is actually really good. To be fair, I only get the one thing at Panera, which is like the mac and cheese, or like a soup with like a baguette. I'm not a big fan of their sandwiches, but their soups are delicious. Their mac and cheese is delicious. They really have a lot, like even their salads are pretty good. If you get one of their salads and put like a chicken breast on it, it's pretty good. So like maybe B tier, maybe high B. Chipotle. Chipotle. Have I been to Chipotle? I don't think I've even been to Chipotle. And I know a lot of people will not be okay with that. And they'll be like, how have you not been to Chipotle? But every time I'm not a big Tex-Mex person. If I want Mexican food, I'm gonna go find a place that serves authentic Mexican food. So that's number one. And then two, I normally don't have the urge for Tex-Mex. So normally I only eat it when I'm like with friends and they decide we want Tex-Mex. In which case they're normally wanting to go to Qdoba. So like, I'm not a fan of like burrito bowls or stuff like that. I hate that. I want a burrito or a taco or a taquito or a flauta or like anything like that. I'd rather have. I'm not even a big fan of burritos unless they mix it. Like I don't like getting burritos at like Qdoba, because every time you get a burrito at Qdoba, they put in the rice, and then they put in the beans, and then they put in the meat, and then they put in the thing. And what happens is you get, okay, well then you roll up the burrito, and now this part is now I bite into the burrito, and this quarter of it is all rice, and this quarter of it is all beans, and this quarter of it is meat, and this quarter is cheese. And so I bite into it, and I get a big bite of rice. And I hate that. So, at least with like Taco Bell like mix it, like everything's already a mixture. So you can just bite into it and be like, ah, yes, I got a bite of everything in that bite. Which, like, I still like Qdoba, but, like, I would never get their burritos. Because I hate when they do burritos like that. Mod Pizza is fine. It's pizza, it's good, you can make it your own way. I don't think it's overly expensive. I haven't been there in a while, to be fair, but if that's the case, I think that Mod Pizza is not as good as these pizzas. I think it's a good pizza. I think if B tier. Probably better than Pizza Hut. I think that's fair. Because, like, it's just more of a natural pizza. Like, Pizza Hut is a Pizza Hut pizza. Whereas, like, a Mod Pizza is like, that's a pizza, you know? And it's gonna be good. Honestly, probably put it above. Not because, again, like, if it's a Mod Pizza, like, that pizza is a pizza, you know? It's not like this is, because it's like, this is a Domino's pizza, this is a Papa John's pizza, this is a Jet's pizza, you know what to expect. But, like, with a Mod Pizza, it's like, this is a fresh pizza that someone made now in front of you with, like, fresh ingredients, and there's just something enjoyable about that. CiCi's. D. I don't know. I think I've been there once. I don't think it's like the worst. Maybe I'll put like Quiznos and this up there. Fazoli's will be at the bottom. A&W. It's not like I would never eat CiCi's, but like I have no reason to go to CiCi's. Bonchon, or however you say it. I've had this before. It's actually quite good. I believe if it's what I think it is, then it's like Korean fried chicken, right? Which is like delicious. It's super good. Checkers is good. Checkers is a solid burger. Solid burger and fries. It's kind of similar to Five Guys in terms of like just messy, like just a mess, but like it's still really good. I'd put it below Steak and Shake. I might put In-N-Out above it. I think it belongs there. And then there's P.F. Chang's, and P.F. Chang's is good. P.F. Chang's is a A. Yeah. Yep. Also, Dairy Queen and Baskin Robbins did move down here. I think that's about it, though. That's that. This is the fast food tier list. This is the correct answer. It's done. It's done. It's over. That's the fast food. What's next? Harry Potter. I mean, I can't do like Lord of the Rings or something. There's only 3 movies. Unless you did like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Star Wars. Star Wars. Movies and TV shows? Sure. Haven't watched Rebels, but I've heard it's good, so I'll put it there. I don't know. Garbage. I mean, this is not gonna be that interesting of a tier list because it's just gonna be me going, oh, this is good. Oh, the Clone Wars are amazing. Oh, the Clone Wars, is that the movie? Okay, I don't remember the movie that well. I know it was okay. I remember the TV show is amazing though. Garbage. Garbage. See, this is what I'm talking about though. It's just gonna, like, this tier list is kind of dumb because it's just me going, okay, well, these 3 are garbage. And they're all equally garbage. I don't really, like, I guess the first one was better than the other 2. And the third one was really bad, but the third one was probably only as bad because the second one fucked it up so much. So I blame the second one more for the third one's failure than the third one. What is this? Star Wars? I don't know what this is. Rogue One was good. I think people over talk about Rogue One. I think Mandalorian is also good. I think people overrate them. I think episode 1 is actually better than episode 2. Mostly because Anakin as a kid is better than Anakin as a teenager. Obviously this is Grandmaster. Oh, whoops, that was wrong. Obviously this is Grandmaster. I don't remember the original trilogy that much, and that's kind of the problem. Solo was not good. I guess it was better than those. Star Wars Rebels I heard was good. I'll put it there. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I think Rogue One is fine. Rogue One is fine. I think people overestimate Rogue One. I think most of the characters were kind of forgettable. You don't remember them after the movie. It's interesting enough because it has an interesting plot of like before, you know, all the stuff happens. But yeah, I don't know. The first 3 movies, I don't really remember that well. I'll just put them in like pretty good. Like good. That one's fine. I don't know, is there like video games? Souls games? Souls and Souls-like games. Code Vein is a meh. It's fine. Ashen I have not played. Blasphemous I did play, and that was amazing. Is this Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2 is meh. Dark Souls 3 is God tier. Dark Souls 1 is amazing. Elden Ring is good. Lords of the Fallen is meh. Bloodborne is God tier. Demon Souls is meh. Lords of the Fallen is... I'm suicidal. Mortal Shell, I currently tried to play. It's not... I haven't gotten into it. I think if I get more into it, my opinions of it will change. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's meh. I think it's just different, and I haven't adapted to it yet. So my opinion right now of it is that it's good, but we'll see. I guess my opinion technically of it right now is that it's meh, but I think that if I try it again, that opinion will probably change. Remnant from the Ashes 1 is... Okay, there's only one Remnant from the Ashes. Remnant from the Ashes 1 is good. Remnant from the Ashes 2 is God tier. Unless that's what this is. Is this Remnant 2? If that's Remnant 2, then that's where it's going. I'm not sure if that is Remnant 2, though. No, it's something called Hellpoint. Haven't played it. Haven't played Darksiders 3. I also don't really think Darksiders is considered a Souls-like. Haven't played that. Played a little bit of Hollow Knight. I'm not really the biggest fan of it. I don't think it's necessarily bad, so I'll put it in good, but... Ender Lilies, haven't played. Dead Cells I did play, and it was pretty good. Neo 1 was good, but it was very, very hard. It has a very steep learning curve, and I haven't figured it out. I have not played Neo 2 yet. Surge was good. Surge 2 I haven't played. I didn't play all of Surge. I like Neo, like, it just has a big learning curve, so I have to spend time on it, which I haven't done. Nostalgaia I've heard is good, but yeah. Yeah, they got Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. Apparently they don't put Sekiro on here. I know that technically people will be like, Sekiro isn't a Souls-like. But if... Oh, no, it's their Sekiro. God tier. No. Why did you switch them? God tier. Sekiro is under Dark Souls 3 for one of the best games ever made. Thymesia, haven't played it. I played a little bit of this. It seemed pretty good. And I haven't played these two. Yep. I'd say that's good. What other tier lists? Yes, I'm still... Yes, thank you. Okay. What? Any more tiers? Any more tier lists? I need to think. Tier list, tier list, tier list, tier list, tier list. There's got to be other, like, really popular tier lists. YouTube. What are tier lists that I'm not thinking about? Zelda games might be one. What is... Okay. I'm trying to check out, tier list. Marvel movie tier list. Star Wars tier list. Okay. Marvel movie tier list, we could do that. The other one that I just saw was, oh yeah, we could start getting into like chips and candy type fat tier lists. Okay. Tier lists. Anime. I didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, what do you have? He had Marvel tier list. Let's do one of those. Marvel. I just know that he does a lot of tier lists, so that's why I was looking him up. All Marvel media movies. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Is this even all the movies, though? Okay, that's good. That's good. I think it's just a package for me. Moon Knight. Miss Marvel. Thor. Okay, no, it looks like they have everything. Okay, so if this is what... Okay. Not seen. Not seen. Not seen. Not seen. I don't know why these are numbered, but it helps me pick all the things that I haven't seen. Punisher. I guess they're seasons. They're marking the seasons of all these bad TV shows that I haven't watched. Miss Marvel, haven't seen, because I refuse to. Haven't seen Hawkeye. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. 6. Iron Fist. I did watch Iron Fist. Age of Ultron. Defenders. Didn't watch Defenders. Jessica Jones. She-Hulk. I did watch Captain Marvel, sadly. Didn't watch. So many, like, just awful spin-off shows. Like, holy shit. Iron Fist was actually good. I'll give Iron Fist a C. I actually enjoyed Iron Fist. That was like the one show I actually enjoyed. Captain America and the Winter Soldier I didn't watch. Because I tried to watch it and I got extremely bored. Inhumans, no. What is that? Dude, they got so many like random things that like I don't even know. Like, where's Guardians of the Galaxy? They're not on here. Oh, there's Guardians of the Galaxy. There's Guardians of the Galaxy 2. What about Guardians of the Galaxy 3? Not on here. Ah, that's right. Shield. They put all the seasons of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on here, but they don't put... I think this is a bad tier list. we're gonna try a different one. That one sucks. Cinematic Universe, all phases. Is it just phases, or is it like all the movies? Okay. Okay. Guardians of the Galaxy 1 was B. Also, they don't give me an F tier because they're like, oh, there's nothing that bad. Yeah, there is. Shang-Chi is a D. Shang-Chi is definitely a D. Captain Marvel is a D. They would be probably F tier if I had an F, but Black Panther is a C. Infinity War is an S. Ant-Man and the Wasp is a D. Ant-Man is a C. Avengers Age of Ultron is a B. Captain America Civil War is an S. Captain America The Winter Soldier is a B. Endgame is an A. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is definitely better than Guardians of the Galaxy 1. So it's definitely an A. And Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is the best Guardians of the Galaxy, though. I don't know if they have it on here, though. Eternals is a D. I didn't watch it because I didn't care. Iron Man is an A. Iron Man 3 is an A. Iron Man 2 is probably not. Captain America, the first Captain America, is middling. It's a C. Just like probably Thor 1 was probably a C. Thor Dark World was a D. Hulk. I don't think I watched this. The Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I don't think a D. Avengers is a B. Thor Ragnarok is an A or a B. Thor Ragnarok is a B. Spider-Man Homecoming? Which one's Homecoming? This one's No Way Home. That one was pretty good. I think that the only thing that really made it that good, though, was the fact that I think a lot of people would be like, oh, it's A or S. And if you think that, fine. But I think the only thing that really made it, like, good was the fact that there was multiple Spider-Mans in it and they brought back the old Spider-Mans. Without that, it would have been meh. I think this story in and of itself is kind of meh. They, like, drag people from different universes there, but then, like, the idea is that the plot had, like, plot holes, and there was problems with it, and I'm not a big fan of his Spider-Man in the first place, so... So this is Homecoming, right? Homecoming, I think, was better. I think I think Far From Home was bad. It's on the same level as these. It's not good. It's meh. Spider-Man, yeah. The second one, the first one, wait. The first one is better than the second one. The second one is worse than the third one. But they're all kind of B's and C's. Black Widow is a D. I didn't even watch it, but I know it's D. Iron Man 2 is a C. Doctor Strange was an S. That is not all the Marvel movies. I know that's not all the Marvel movies. That's bull. Popular. Recent. All Marvel animated series, all Marvel animated movies, Marvel characters. I just want Marvel movies, but with like updated, with like actual Marvel movies. That's better. This is this is much better. Okay, we can quickly just throw things out there that we've already kind of... Wakanda Forever, didn't watch it, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, wait. No, they're throwing in a bunch of useless shit too that's old. Like, what is this stuff? Like, they have a bunch of comic book stuff, but then they have, like, the movies too. But they don't have all the movies, it doesn't look like. And they don't have... Yeah, no. They just threw shit together. All Marvel movies, series, and shorts. Marvel Cinematic Universe. This is not all. What do you mean all? You say all and then you throw in like 12 movies. That's not... I don't understand people. They don't understand what the word all means. See, this is what I was looking for. Like, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 goes in outstanding. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 goes in very good. Good. I think they progressively got better as they went along. Avengers Age of Ultron is good. Ant-Man is average. Black Widow is garbage. Black Panther is average. Captain America Winter Soldier is above average, I guess. Captain Marvel is garbage. Miss Marvel, I'm assuming, is garbage. That was actually kind of okay. That was above average. Eternals, garbage. Hawkeye, I don't know, but I'm going to put it in. Maybe it was above average. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Spider-Man. Okay, I got the 3 Spider-Mans. Spider-Man, like I said, Spider-Man 2 was good. Spider-Man 1 was... Spider-Man 1 was good. Spider-Man 2 is above average. Spider-Man 3, No Way Home, was better than that one. So maybe there. Avengers Infinity War is outstanding. Iron Man is... Iron Man was very good. Iron Man 2 was above average. Loki was good. Moon Knight was above average. Average. What If was fine. Average. Werewolf, didn't watch it. I guess there's not a didn't watch thing. I'll just put an average then. Doctor Strange was outstanding. Multiverse of Madness sucked. It was awful, and it was very disappointing because I really loved the first Doctor Strange. And it's weird to see one of the best of my favorite Marvel movies be replaced by one of the absolute worst. Quantumania, didn't watch it, but I heard it was bad. At least below average. WandaVision was above average. Wakanda Forever looked like garbage. Thor, below average. Iron Man, is that Iron Man 3? Iron Man 3 was very good. Or, maybe good. Civil War is... Thor is there. Civil War is up here. Captain America. Endgame is very good. That is not Endgame. Shit. Endgame is very good. She-Hulk is garbage. This is below average. Thor: Love and Thunder was... No, you know what? No, it deserves garbage. They had one of the coolest villains and they fucked it. It deserves garbage. Dark World is better than fucking Love and Thunder just for that reason. Just because they took one of the coolest fucking setups for a villain and they trashed it. Thor: The Dark World. Taika Waititi should be fucking ashamed of that movie. Just such a piece of shit. It's just such a piece of shit movie, man. Garbage. Garbage. Didn't watch Secret Invasion, but I heard it's maybe average. I'll put it in average. I'll put anything I haven't seen that I don't... Here, even Quantumania. I'll put anything that I haven't seen in... that I have a suspicion that it could be good in average. Anything that I haven't seen, like Black Widow or Miss Marvel or Eternal, because like a lot of these are in garbage and I haven't seen them, but I haven't seen them for exactly the reason because they're garbage. This shit. No, I watched Shang-Chi. I watched most of it. I didn't watch Wakanda Forever. I didn't watch She-Hulk. I didn't watch Captain Winter Soldier. I tried. I didn't watch Eternals, Miss Marvel, or Black Widow. Captain America, is this the original? The original Captain America is average. You know what? I'll put the original Thor in average, too. Thor Ragnarok was better. It was good. Avengers, the original, was good. Ant-Man and the Wasp was garbage. Okay. We've done two... I think I just did two different Marvel tier lists, so that's gonna count for that. What else do we got in here? Bible characters tier list. Every Cartoon Network show tier. Ooh, that's a good one. Cartoon Network tier list, Nickelodeon tier list. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good point. Cartoon Network tier list. Or, well, I'm already in tier list, so just type Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network cartoons. Okay. I think this is good. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Okay, Uncle Grandpa sucks. Victor and Valentino, haven't watched it. Don't know what that is. Juniper Lee. Okay. Man, some of these are hard to remember what they are. Okay, Adventure Time is a B. Apple and Onion, don't know. Okay, listen, we're gonna have to start making I don't know. Add a row below. Yep. Don't know. Victor and Valentino is there. Apple and Onion is there. Tig and Seek is there. Time... Oh, I kind of remember Time Squad. Transformers Animated. I'm not sure if that's the newer animator or the older animated. I don't remember this. I've heard that these are like woke garbage, so we're gonna show... at least I assume this is the newer one. If it's the older one, then okay. But these are woke garbage. They're trying to push transgender shit on kids. So they belong in the trash. Uncle Grandpa is just bad. Powerpuff Girl, Problem Solvers. Well, okay, wait. Let's look at Transformers animated. Is that the new thing? No, this is an old thing. Okay, then I'll give it a break. Sounds like it's a C. Okay, wait. So we have Ben 10, which is an A tier, and then we got Ben 10 Alien, Ben 10 Ultimate. Oh God, how many Ben 10s are there? Ben 10 series. Ben 10 Alien Force. And then Ultimate Alien. Ben 10 Omniverse. Ben 10 Alien Force. Ben 10 Alien Force. Images. Okay, yeah, that was good. That was actually good. Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. Ultimate Alien. Okay, no, that's still good. Okay. Yeah, so both of those were good. Ben 10 Alien and Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. Stop. Don't know. Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. Oh, there it is. All of those are good. These ones, I don't know. Camp Lazlo, B. Solid B. Chowder's an A. Evil Con Carne, that's a B. Kid Next Door is an S. Courage the Cowardly Dog is a B. Class of 3000 is a B. Dexter's Laboratory is A. General Rex, Edited A is an S. Craig of the Creek, don't know. Squirrel Boy was a C. It was fine. Puffy Yami Yumi, that was a B. Grim and Evil. That was an A. Johnny Bravo is classic. Obviously. Obviously, Johnny Bravo is S tier. If I said anything other, you would have to revoke my Johnny Bravo membership, my membership card. Star Wars The Clone Wars is S. My Gym Partners and Monkeys is a C. Powerpuff Girls is an A. Yeah. Mike? I don't know what that is. Cow and Chicken are a C. Generator Rex is a A. Probably above Ben 10, honestly. I know, like, Ben 10 was kind of the reason why. Magisword? I think I saw, like, one episode of that. Regular Show is probably an S tier. It's just, like, it's a meme machine. There's so much memes and shit came from Regular Show. Like, I just, like... Robotomy, I don't know. Samurai Jack is S. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Infinity Train? I feel like I've heard of that. Heroes of Pure, I don't know what that is. I don't... Oh, that's that one, like, stupid fat kid show. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That's a classic. Steven Universe is below trash. Complete garbage. Also in garbage category because they're trying to push trans shit on kids. Teen Titans is an S tier. Okay, let's grab it. Thank you. Teen Titans is up here in S tier. Teen Titans Go is honestly not as bad as I originally thought. It's a C. Ben 10, I didn't watch it. Boston for Imagining Your Friends is a solid A. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. I feel like I should know what that is. This is the new Powerpuff Girls, right? No, don't care. Secret Saturdays was actually a sleeper. B. Sheep in the Big City. Don't really remember it. I'll put it. Okay. Come on! Use the mouse. Use the mouse. Amazing World Gumball is actually also a kind of a sleeper, like B. Symbionic Titan was made by Genndy Tartakovsky. It's literally an S. The only problem with the show is that they never got to finish it, which is so disappointing because it's actually so freaking good. It's so freaking good. So the fact that Symbionic Titan never got finished is something that I'm always frustrated about every time someone brings up Symbionic Titan. It was such a good show. It was such a good show. How did they not finish it? And even after, like, Genndy Tartakovsky, if I'm remembering, Genndy Tartakovsky is the guy who made Samurai Jack, right? And he's also the guy who made a bunch of other stuff. And Samurai Jack came back with a final season after years because they were like, let's do it. And I don't know why they don't do the same with Symbionic Titan. Like, they could so easily, like, just be like, hey, you know how we brought Samurai Jack back and it was a huge hit because all these people that love Samurai Jack wanted the ending, and then we gave them the ending and it was hugely popular? Do the same thing with Symbionic Titan. Do the same thing with Symbionic Titan. I'm telling you that right now. I will watch Symbionic Titan multiple times through on different accounts just to give you more view time. So that you feel like making Symbionic Titan is worth it. Do it. Please give me Symbionic Titan. I want it back. I want it to be finished. Megas XLR, I don't remember that well. I will give it a B because I remember it being not bad, but I can't give it more than that because I don't remember it. OKKO was fine. I watched that recently. It was not bad. Fungies, don't know. Annoying Orange, no. I think we can all agree the Annoying Orange TV show was a mistake and no one needs to relive that. Problem Solvers was also a mistake that no one needs to relive through. Powerpuff Girls can go in I don't know. Summer Camp Island, don't know. Time Squad, I kind of vaguely remember. I think it's pretty good. No, that's the wrong thing. Where'd it go? Time Squad. I remember it being fairly good. B. Mixels, don't know. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. I need to look this up. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. This sounds very familiar. Oh, this. Yes. No, that's awful. Please burn it with fire. Where'd it go? Oh, that goes in trash tier. That goes in absolute trash tier. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. We Bare Bears, I watched a little bit of it. It seems very fine. C tier. Misadventure and Flapjack was also a sleeper. Great show. Up there with Camp Lazlo. Whatever Happened to Robot Jones was also no, stop. Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. You are trying to sneak your way into a higher tier, but you do not get to be in higher tier because you were bad. Trying to sneak his way through. What happened to, he gets to B and B. That was good. It was a good show. I think that's fair. Yeah, pretty much anything in F is just absolutely abominable. Everything here I have not watched. Infinity Train, I feel like that seems familiar, but I'm not sure. I agree with this. I heavily agree with this. These are all S tier. Teen Titans, Kids Next Door are pure S tier. Ed, and Eddie is S tier. Johnny Bravo is S tier. The Clone Wars is A tier, actually. It's not that it's not good. It's that there's parts of Clone Wars that are very, very, very good, and there's a lot of parts that seem like they start dragging, and there's a lot of seasons. So, is there S tier moments? Yes. But those moments can also be dragged down by C tier moments. So that's why I put it more in A tier. Powerpuff Girls, Foster. Yep. Agreed. Yep. I think this. Yep. Ultimate Alien, all the Ben 10 stuff up until they like revamped it was good. When they did the Ben 10 and then he grew up, that was fine. And then he still grew up and that was fine. And when he was older, those were all good. I think Grim and Evil is actually lower. I'm gonna put Grim and Evil by Evil Concarnate because I feel like they were similar. And then The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy was the real hit. I think this is very good. Now, I do feel like I'm missing some shows, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. Is there any other shows that I feel like I was missing? Is there any shows that I feel like I was missing? I don't think so. Okay, there was. There was Mucha Lucha. Totally Spies. Yeah, we were definitely missing some shows. Johnny Test. Johnny Test would go in like C tier probably. Total Drama Island would probably go in B tier. Yeah. No, I think we got most of them actually though. I think that last quiz had most of them that I could think of. This is that Time Force or whatever. This was actually pretty good, Over the Garden Wall. Tom and Jerry. But Tom and Jerry is kind of like the kind of the Boomerang stuff. It's not really Cartoon Network necessarily. Is there any other ones I'm missing? Programming. Oh, there is some that I was missing, damn. There's actually a decent amount that I was missing. Dutch Dodgers was pretty good. We'll just do the ones that I remember. Dutch Dodgers was... Okay. There we go. Duck Dodgers was good. The rest of these... I actually kind of liked this show as a kid. A pup named Scooby-Doo. Batman Beyond is a S tier. That was such a good show. All of these I already either voted for or I don't care. Code Lyoko is a B. Is a B show. It was pretty good. It never finished, but it's still pretty good. Class of 300. Class of 300 was actually super cool and super good. It's kind of sad that it never it didn't get like multiple seasons and it kind of just fell apart, but it was pretty good. Oh, what is this? This Chopsaki Chooks? I remember that. I always bring that up sometimes because I'm always like, what is that weird show with where I remember this. What is that weird show where there's like where they look like this and it's just horrible animation. It's just awful, horrible, like CGI, weird, creepy CGI animation. And I remember this. I remember this sometimes, and I go back and I'm like, what was that called? And I'll talk to other people about it, but I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, there's a guy, his name was like Dr. Wasabi. Bro. Fairly racist looking when I look back on it. Hopefully it was made by some people that, you know. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. What? Anything else? Infinity Train. What is this Infinity Train? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Oh, this one was weird too. The League of Super Evil or something. Yeah, I remember that. They did do the Mad Show for a while there. This version of the Looney Tunes was actually really good. All the Justice League stuff you could just put in A tier, like Justice League, you know, all that stuff is A tier. It was good. Really, really good. Mucho Lucho would probably go in B. Oh, Robot Boy. I remember that. That was actually like an A tier. That was actually pretty good. Symbiotic Titan is like, it's so S tier. It's ridiculous, and I want it back. I want that satisfaction of my childhood. Batman, the original animated series, in S tier. Is there anything else? I don't see anything else that's poking out at me. Nothing else is popping out at me as like, oh, Thundercats. One original Thundercats is probably like an A tier. The revamp was actually like S tier, but they didn't make a lot of episodes. They only made like 8 episodes and then they stopped. Or no, maybe they made like 12 episodes. Static Shock is S. Static Shock is so S tier. I love Static Shock as a kid. And people be like, oh, black people don't get enough representation. Bro, Static Shock was the shit. Static Shock was so freaking good. It's like when people tell you that, like, oh, I can't relate to a character that isn't of my race. Bro, I love Static Shock. Don't even. I'm like as white as you can get, and I freaking love Static Shock. I'm gonna eat white bread for dinner. Plain white bread with no salt. Shaolin Showdown. Shaolin Showdown was also an S. That's also an S tier. Also, this version of Star Wars, The Clone Wars, was also freaking A tier. Bro, how do kids nowadays even watch cartoons? Like, I don't, like, do they just watch whatever garbage gets put on Netflix? Because I looked at the kids section of, like, Netflix before, just in curiosity, because I have nieces, and I'm always like, bro, what do kids watch? Like, this all looks so garbage. Like, none of this has any creativity or, like, interest behind it. Like, do we just like, I'm just saying, like, I think that there is a time where people are like, there is a point where people are like, oh, well, when we had it, it was better, and now you don't have it, and now it's worse. But I honestly think, objectively speaking, that kids today have garbage television. Like, kids today have garbage TV. The only thing that I've seen, like, that I've looked at recently was Bluey. And I actually started I'm a grown adult, and I started watching Bluey because I was like, is this for adults? Can I watch this as an adult? Or is this, like, super, like, way too kiddie for me? And I watched Bluey, and I was like, you know what? This is for kids, but like, I think it's funny. Like, I actually enjoy this. And so like, but like, that's the only thing I can think of. And it's either that, or they take shows from our childhood and they butcher them, and then the kids. And then the kids get like a watered down version of the actual stuff that we used to enjoy as kids. Because now they've revamped it 10 million times. So they get Blue's Clues, but they don't get Steve Blue's Clues. They get some other dude Blue's Clues. And it's like, why would I show my kids that when I can just show them original Blue's Clues? Like, if you're not gonna make something new, then what's the point of just revamping the same thing? I don't want to show. I'll just show my kids old Blue's Clues. I don't need to show them the new revamped version, right? The only reason that they revamped stuff when we were kids was because, oh, well, you had Ben 10, but like kids still wanted more Ben 10, and so they were like, well, shit, Ben 10 ended, and so they were like, well, then let's make a new Ben 10 show. And so like you could still watch the like new Ben 10. It would come out like, you know, if you watched Ben 10 when you were 8. Then the new Ben 10 would come out when you were 12. And then you'd be like, I'm 12 years old, I can still watch Ben 10. Sure, right? But that's not what they're doing. They're not being like, oh, you had new Blue... Like, because we had, like, old Blue's Clues with Steve, and then they replaced him with, like, Kevin. But you were still, like, old enough that... You were still young enough that you could still watch both shows, right? And there wasn't, like, this huge, gigantic gap in between where they were just trying to, like... Where you could tell that they were just trying to like profit off the old Blue's Clues. It wasn't that they were trying to profit off the old Blue's Clues, it's that they were trying to continue something that was good instead of digging back into the past and pulling out something that was dead, right? And so like, but nowadays kids are like there's been too long of a gap of time where they haven't been doing it, and so the only people that get that nostalgia factor, because like when new Ben 10 came out and old Ben 10 ceased to be a thing, and then new Ben 10 came out like a few years later, people still had that nostalgia factor, and they were still young enough, like kids were still young enough that they could still enjoy the new Ben 10 because it only had been a specific amount of years. But nowadays they're like, oh, remember Blue's Clues when you like from like 12 years ago? Well, we brought it back. And it's like, well, who's that for? Because like who's that for then? Because as an adult, like, okay, cool, you brought back Blue's Clues, but I'm an adult now. Like, I'm not gonna go back and watch old Blue's Clues or new Blue's Clues just to kind of get that nostalgia factor because I'm too old now. And if I'm gonna show my kid a show, I'm gonna show them the old Blue's Clues, because otherwise the kids can't have the nostalgia of watching the kids. You're trying to drive the nostalgia factor home, which is weird because like, again, it's like, oh, well, maybe the parents will show their kids new Blue's Clues. It's like, okay, but the parents can't have nostalgia for it because they're too old now to watch it and enjoy it, right? But their kids never watched the original show, so they can't get the nostalgia factor from it either because they never watched the original show. So the only way that you can get... There's no nostalgia factor to be had, essentially. Except, again, you could say, well, you know, parents used to watch Blue's Clues, so then they see Blue's Clues and they go, okay, I'll show this to my kids. But if that were the case, again, I would just show my kids old Blue's Clues, because I have the nostalgia for old Blue's Clues. I don't have the nostalgia for new Blue's Clues, so I don't give a crap about new Blue's Clues. I just show my kids old Blue's Clues. So that's my point. I think it's like you're missing the point. Like you're trying to bring in the same old audience, but it's been too long, right? So it doesn't work. Like, it's weird. Okay, Cartoon Network. Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon shows. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Anything I haven't seen is going in trash just because, unless I make a new bracket of stuff. Unless I make a new bracket of stuff, which I might do. I might make another, but I'll probably do that right now, actually. Add a row below. Not seen. Breadwinner. Some of these I've like vaguely seen from when I was a kid, or when I was like in my teens and I looked at Nickelodeon and like maybe I watched an episode of it to see if it was good and then didn't because I thought it was bad. Brian Garcia, the Naked Brother Band. Ugh. I meant to grab the Naked Brother Band, but sure. Yeah, Romeo wasn't good. I mean, it's watchable. We'll put it in watchable. Rabbids Invasion, isn't that a game? I didn't even know they had a thing. Okay, I keep grabbing the wrong things. It's getting annoying. Planet Sheen is bad. It is not watchable. It is not watchable. It is trash. Zoe 101 is good. Teenage Robot is pretty great. Maybe it's good. It's good. Pinwheel, don't know what the heck that. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Stop. Pinwheel. Not seen. The Amanda Show was good. SpongeBob SquarePants is literally excellent. At least for the first few seasons. Hey Arnold is grade A. Fairly Odd Parents was also grade A for a long period of time. Angry Beavers is great. iCarly is good. Live action just doesn't hit the same. So most of the live action shows are going to be in good. Just in case anyone's like, oh, that's really great. Live action shows, they're not bad, but unless they're exceptional, like Big Time Rush, because Big Time Rush is the fucking show, okay? Unless they're exceptional, like Big Time Rush, they're going to be in good. So get your complaints out now. Rabbids Invasion, didn't watch it. I assume it was probably fine. Cat Dog was... It's watchable. It's not like good. It's fine. It's somewhere in between good, fine and good. If there was another in between watchable and good. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Didn't see it. My siblings watched it when they were kids, but not me. I was too young for that. Naked Brother Band, that's what I was looking for. Trash. Drake and Josh is excellent. Drake and Josh started the live action trend, and actually kind of ended it at the same time because it was literally. Cat Scratch was watchable. The Adventures of P and P, I don't remember. This looks like I don't remember either. Oh, Mr. Meaty, that was awful. That was horrible. The X's, I think, were just fine. I don't... I'll say it's good. I don't fully remember, but I think... Was the X's the thing with the kids that... No, that was the Replacements. Oh, no, yeah, this was good. This was good. This was a good show. It kind of reminded me of what ended up becoming the Replacements. Fanboy Chum Chum was watchable in the very loosest of the word. Doug is good. Good show. Alex Mack, no idea. Don't know what that is. Don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. A lot of this is like the live action stuff that like had like the teen stuff that I didn't watch as a kid. Real Monsters. I did not like it. It was very gross. True Jackson, Space Cases. They've got so many like live action shows that I don't remember. Sam and Cat, I tried. This was like when I was, it's barely what you could consider watchable. Just Jordan. Rocket Power is exceptional. Rocket Power is the show that made you want to go outside as a kid. And then, like, do skateboarding, surfing, and snowboarding and stuff, and then realizing that you literally have no balance and you can't do any of those things. ATV, the Links in Battle. All Grown Up. All Grown Up was actually good. Wasn't great. I would say the Rugrats was great. I would say All Grown Up was good. What happened to Rugrats? Rugrats was great. Kenan and Kel. I do not remember that well, but I believe it was good. Jimmy Neutron is excellent. Where'd Jimmy Neutron go? It always, the drag is so messed up on this mouse. I don't know what it is. There, Jimmy Neutron, excellent. Jimmy Neutron is one of the best shows to come out. Wild Thornberrys was good. Barnyard was actually good. It was actually good. That's called boy tipping. Ah. Good too. Legend Korra was trash. Legend Korra is trash. No, it's trash. Two dudes for Eddie McDoug. I don't know what that is. This is Invader Zim, right? Invader Zim was great. Chalk Zone was also great. Victorious was good. Skate, I do not recall. Temple, Legend of the Temple was good. Fred the Show is trash. The Loud House, didn't watch. That's past my time. I think I watched an episode of it because I was curious. The Mighty Bee was watchable. I'll say that. Oh, wait. The Mighty Bee was watchable. Monsters vs. Aliens is, like, watchable, I guess. Where'd it go? Why does it always disappear? Oh no, it's good. It is unwatchable. Arcade. Boom. That's there. Avatar The Last Airbender. Super Ninjas. Oh my god, I remember that. You know what? I'll put that in good. As a kid, I enjoyed it. As a younger kid, I enjoyed it. Probably was like 14 when it came out or something like that. I don't recall what this is. I did not watch that. I did not watch that. El Tigre was actually legit. Where'd I put it? Where'd it drop to? Gosh dang it, where'd it go? El Tigre. There we go. Excellent. Put in great. It was a great show. Roland House. Not seen. Not seen. Not seen. Robot and Mom. Not seen. Sanjay Craig. Not seen. Not seen. Oh my gosh, there's so many. There's so many shows that I have no idea. I didn't realize how many freaking shows they had in like early Nickelodeon days, like just like nonsense shows. Okay, H2O was bad. I remember trying to watch that as a kid. Tough Puppy. It was like a teenage girl drama. Tough Puppy is watchable. This. Danny Phantom is excellent. Rocko's Modern Life is good. All That was also good. Nez Declassified. I think I watched it back recently a little bit, and it's fine. I think if you go back and watch it, you'll kind of cringe at some of the humor in it if you watch it as an adult. Massive Monster Mayhem, Action League, Marvin. I feel like I kind of know what that Marvin is, but I don't really. Wienerville, Double Dare, School of Rock, I don't remember. Fabulous, Vegetable Soup, House of Anubis, that looks so dumb. I never watched it as a kid. All of these are crazy. Teenage Ninja Turtles, this was good. Ren and Stimpy, I never watched. This is the Nickelodeon tier list. There's a lot of stuff I had not seen that they added that I don't think a lot of people have seen because they are not. I don't know if I missed any Nicktoons. I don't think I did. Like if I look at these, okay, Tauc and the Power of Juju was decent. Ginger was okay. My sister liked it more than me. Yeah. I mean, there was stuff like that. That one. Okay. Nickelodeon. So the last one that I can think of is Disney Channel. Disney Channel and Disney animated shows. Okay. Add a row below. Don't know. Bro. Twilight Princess is the freaking game, man. They got such good music. Don't know. Don't know. The Aladdin, the series. I don't recall that. I recall Gargoyles, and I liked that. Hercules animated series, I loved. The Aladdin series, I think I kind of recall. Timon and Pumbaa. I don't remember that. I'm sure it was fine. Quack Pack. I don't remember. And I kind of remember the Adventures of the Gummi Bears, I think. Mighty Ducks. I don't remember that. I don't remember this. How many things do they have? A lot of this stuff is like, I'm not sure. Okay. Film. I don't know. Recess is S tier. Don't know. Teacher's Pet was B. Buzz Lightyear was A. House of Mouse was also A. DuckTales. Void in Space. Okay, this, I always forget what it's called, and I vaguely, remember things from it. And then I remember Void in Space, and I'm like, oh, that was actually good. DuckTales, good. All the ones that were like that, I really liked, that were based on, Tarzan. I liked the ones where the TV shows where they gave like the movies that don't get as much traction kind of like a more backstory. Like the Buzz, like these three were like my favorite because like it felt like those movies deserved like a sequel or something and they never got it, but at least they got like a TV show. Kim Possible is S. The Proud Family is A, but only the old Proud Family because the new Proud Family is super, super messed up. And you should not let your kids watch it. Timo Supremo, don't know. Lilo and Stitch the show was actually awesome. Dave the Barbarian was also good. Brandy Whiskers was a... where'd it go? It was a C. It was a D. Bro, that was the show. The American Dragon, that one was good. The Buzz on May, that's a C. That was an okay show. Phineas and Ferb. Whoops, grabbed the wrong thing. Phineas and Ferb. Take 2. I'm just gonna count that as Phineas and Ferb. No, The Buzz on Maggie was C. Phineas and Ferb is a... oh my gosh, stop. Phineas and Ferb is an A. Phineas and Ferb is a B. Timo Supremo, don't know. Don't know. I remember this. The Emperor's New School, that was a C. Replacements was a B. That's what I was thinking about, the Replacements, when I talked about the Family X or whatever. McShorty Short. I kind of remember this. I think it was fine. Okay, wait. So there's Phineas and Ferb, and then Phineas and Ferb Take 2. I don't know what Phineas and Ferb... I don't know what this is. Is that like a new season or something? Like they brought it back or what? Kick Buttowski, I watched that a little bit. That was a D. Wasn't awful, wasn't good. Don't know. This was also a D. Ultimate Spider-Man, don't know. I did not watch Rescue Rangers. I tried to watch a little bit as an adult, and it was too kid for me. But I'm sure if you're a kid, I'm sure if like it's for like, if you had your kids watch it, they'd probably love it. Motor City, Tron Uprising, Randy, something the Ninja. I don't remember. That seems vaguely familiar. Gravity Falls is freaking S. Gravity Falls is boot. Gravity Falls goes there. Avengers, Hulk. Wander Over Yonder is actually good. I watched that several years ago. 7D, 10-0. Star was pretty good. The only thing that I got annoyed about was I don't know, they made like a, they did a similar thing of like, I don't know, like kind of like the other thing I was talking about with the anthropomorphic animals thing, except where they made kind of a analogy that didn't really work, which was that, you know, like I don't know, it was very shoehorned in at the end that like, oh, well, monsters actually used to own this land, but then the big bad humans came in and took the land from them and kicked them off the land, and then, you know, and so then, like, you know, the kingdom is actually a kingdom of oppression over the monsters, and, you know, I'm gonna give the monsters back their land and give reparations to the monsters, but by doing that, I'm literally screwing over my whole entire kingdom because, you know, the monsters come in and are like, hey, this used to be our house, and the humans are like, well, it's our house, and then she's like, oh, I don't know, I didn't think any of this through because I'm a silly teenage girl, and I don't know, the show was really good for like 90% of it. But then also there was like some magic stuff that like you felt like the magic wasn't well explained. Like it felt like it was building towards this like this, I don't know, Star Butterfly felt like it was building towards this big climactic ending, and then it kind of fizzled out at the end. It was kind of disappointing. But otherwise most of the show was pretty good. I am putting in A tier after all. Nope. Milo Murphy Law was actually good. Milo Murphy Law was, if not... Oh my god, what is it doing? What is it doing? There. Milo Murphy's Law is as good as Phineas and Ferb. If not better. I think it's actually better. I actually enjoyed it a bit more. Billy Dilly's Super Duper, okay, I don't know. Subterranean Summer. Rapunzel's Tangled Adventure. I haven't watched that, but I imagine that I would probably like that. If you like Tangled, you probably like that. DuckTales, it was, I only watched a little bit of it, but from what I watched, it was just as good, if not better, than old DuckTales, so. Spider-Man, Darkwing Duck, didn't watch it. Big Hero 6, this series, I think I tried to watch a little bit of it. It was okay. It was a B. Big City Greens, don't know. I know these are all the new shows that have come out since I've grown into an adult that doesn't watch these things anymore. That doesn't watch, yeah. All this stuff is stuff since I haven't been able to, since I've been an adult and haven't watched. I do kind of remember that there was a Little Mermaid TV show. I think it was like a C. Okay. That's Disney Channel. At least old Disney Channel. This doesn't have a lot of the... I feel like it's missing stuff. Disney Channel original movies. Oh gosh. Okay, that's a whole different one. Disney television shows? I think I did these. The Koala Brothers. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, we are missing some because we're missing all the live action shows. I just realized that we missed all the live action shows in that last tier list. Oh yeah, because those were animation shows. Toon Disney tier list. What was on Toon Disney that? Okay, a lot of these are pretty good, but I think Doug is not Disney Channel. What? Unless I'm crazy and I'm not remembering anything. Weekenders, I remember this. This was actually pretty good. Weekenders probably gets a B. Okay. I think it's because we were doing Disney animated series. So let's do Disney. Every Disney Channel show ever. This is not it. This why do you say that? Why do you say every Disney Channel show ever and then give me like not every Disney Channel show ever? You lazy. You lazy tier list makers. Walt Disney Animation Studios films. Okay. Disney television shows. Okay. Some of these are kid shows. Like kid shows, but that's okay. Let's do Phil the Future was an A. Phil the Future. You know what? Actually, Phil the Future was goated. Phil the Future was S. Cory in the House was B. C, but I'm not a girl, so other girls probably liked that more. I actually liked this show a decent amount when I was a kid. Handy Manny, oh gosh. I liked this show as a kid too. This show was okay. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and Sweet Life on Deck are both, I mean, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. The only difference is that they went on a cruise ship, so they both go in A tier. Although, actually, I think I'll probably put Sweet Life on Deck in A tier, and Sweet Life of Zack and Cody goes in S tier. Definitely. Definitely. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody is S tier. Even Stevens is 100% S tier. Wizards of Waverly Place is an A tier. Schoolhouse Rock. Shake It Up is a D. Shake It Up is so D. Recess. I think I already rated Recess, but Recess is S. Replacements. This. Okay. I mean, Hannah Montana is a D. Kicking It. Bro. Some of these shows I'm remembering now, like this one. Give it a C tier, why not? Oh, Bear in the Big Blue House. We were literally just talking about that yesterday. Okay. Oh, bro, I think we talked about the Doodle Bops too at one point. That was also like a C tier probably. Okay. So we got the 3 main Cartoon Network TV shows done. We got Harry Potter tier list done. We got all of this tier list done pretty much. I can't think. Oh, I was gonna do like a Legend of Zelda tier list because Zelda tier list. Legend of Zelda games. Okay, this one. Now, I've recently been playing Ocarina of Time, and Ocarina of Time is actually very good. It's very good. I'm gonna put it in A tier. I know that might be sacrilegious to some people, but I don't have the. You know what? No, no. Actually, I will put it in A S tier. Not just because I think it does deserve it. Twilight Princess is my other S tier, and anyone else can argue against that, and you're wrong. Twilight Princess is the best game. Best is one of the best Legend of Zelda games ever. Wind Waker is up there. It's not S, but it is A. Breath of the Wild is a B tier. Because it had its problems, it had a decent amount of problems, and Tears of the Kingdom just came around and did everything that Breath of the Wild did, but better. And that's why Tears of the Kingdom goes in... It might go into S. It might go into S, but for right now it's an A. Majora's Mask I haven't played. But I know it's supposed to be really good. I've watched a playthrough of it. It seems like it's Ocarina of Time, but a little different. This could obviously, my opinion of this could change after I actually play it, Majora's Mask, but from what I've seen, I think I'd probably, no, I couldn't put it on the same level as, I assume I'm going to like Majora's Mask more than I would like Breath of the Wild. The thing is, Breath of the Wild had a lot of problems that I think people, when it came out, just ignored, right? They just were like, no, it's perfect, no, it's perfect, no, it's perfect. And then now that that people were saying like these are the problems with the game, and other people were like, no, it's perfect, it's perfect, it's perfect. I think after Tears of the Kingdom came out and fixed a lot of the issues that Breath of the Wild has, now all the people are like, Tears of the Kingdom is the best game ever, and they're like, Breath of the Wild kind of sucks. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, you're oh, I see all the problems that were in Breath of the Wild now. It's like, yeah, now you do. So yeah. Thing is, Tears of the Kingdom still has its issues. Mostly story issues that, you know, they should have fixed after realizing that the story in Breath of the Wild kind of was fucked up. And after getting criticism from that, you thought that they would fix some of the story issues in Twilight Princess or Tears of the Kingdom, but they didn't really. I mean, they did a little bit, but they only really went like a quarter of the way to fixing it, and then just kind of okay. I hate Skyward Sword. I'll give it a D. I hate it. It's one of my least favorite Zelda games. The only saving grace it has is the story. Everything, the gameplay sucks. All the gameplay in Skyward Sword sucks. It has no redeeming quality to its gameplay. The stupid, like the motion controls is stupid. It's dumb. It was a gimmick. They tried to shove that gimmick into a game, and it ruined the game, in my opinion. I remember being a kid and being like, I love Twilight Princess. I was so excited to see new. I remember being a kid, being like 8 years old, and I played Twilight Princess, or whenever it came out. I think I was like 8 or something. And I absolutely loved the game. I loved how it scared me. I love how it gave me that little bit of like terror inside when I went into dungeons and stuff. And I was so excited that they were going to take Twilight Princess and they were going to like go from Twilight Princess onward. That they were gonna go forward with more of a Twilight Princess take. And then they did a complete 180 with Skyward Sword. And if I had been able to play it with a GameCube controller instead, I may have not hated it as much, but it was all motion controls. You couldn't play with a GameCube remote, you couldn't play with a controller, and yeah, I was so excited for the next game after Skyward Sword, or after Twilight Princess. And then Skyward Sword came out and I was like, damn it. That ruined it for me. I was such a Legend of Zelda kid. Like, I loved Legend of Zelda. I played Wind Waker. I 100% Wind Waker like all the way through, and we would like make sure that we did like every single thing in it. Found every single like loophole. I did the same thing with Twilight Princess. I just played everything. I did every single thing I could in the game. And that sense of discovery was so good. And like I played Ocarina of Time a little bit, but the thing was that I didn't have an N64, and our family friends had an N64, and I could play it at their house, but I didn't want to leave my save file on their device because it's their device, right? And I only got to visit them periodically. So I would do like the first like 15, 20 minutes or like hour of Ocarina of Time, and I did it over and over and over and over again. So I played the first hour or so of Ocarina of Time over and over and over and over again as a kid because I loved it, but I never went past that point. So, and then, you know, it came out on GameCube, like a collector's edition with both it and Majora's Mask that my friend had, and then I tried to borrow it from him, but I never actually like beat it or finished it. And so then as an adult, like now I've finally gotten to the point where I'm playing through Ocarina of Time. I've played through most of it. I'm at the point where you have like the last temple with the Gerudo, and it is kind of dragging a little bit at that point. Like the Shadow Temple and the Gerudo Temple is when the game starts dragging. And it's still good, but I'm definitely like I just have to like grind my way through the Shadow Temple, or through the Garuda Temple, the Sand Temple, or whatever you want, the Spirit Temple. I just have to grind through the Spirit Temple, get to the end of the game, and then I finish the game, and then I'll be really happy. But so far, I've absolutely loved everything about Ocarina of Time. I can't believe it's taken me this many years to actually like go through it and actually beat it. And then next will be Majora's Mask. After that, I'll play Majora's Mask, which I've never played. But all these other games I've played. I recently, okay, so I also recently started playing A Link to the Past, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've enjoyed it. It's very bare bones, though. That's the only thing I could say about it that's, like, negative. But it's also, like, an older Zelda game. I have not played The Adventures of Link. I have not played The Legend of Zelda. Those are on my list, but those are towards the end of the list. I'm trying to play them in almost, like, a chronological order. So that I get the full story from every single... You know, because if you do them in release order... You know, you have a little bit of this timeline, and 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 it's kind of jumping all over the place, and it kind of gets hard to pay attention to what's happening. So I'm going through like each portion of the timeline and being like, I'm gonna play all these games, and then I'm gonna go on to the next portion of time playing all these games. The thing is, most of like the One Hero timeline I've actually played because it was like Skyward, this one, and I don't really care that much about like the Wind Waker timeline, mostly because Wind Waker was a really good game, and all the other ones after Wind Waker look really dumb. I don't really want to play Phantom Hourglass, and I don't really want to play Spirit Tracks, and they're on like a DS, and I don't want to buy a DS, and I don't care enough for that. I want to play mainline Zelda games that are on a console. And mainline Zelda, like I can play some of the older Zelda games on my Switch, so through emulator, that, you know, their emulator that they have. So yeah. So like I can still play like this one and this one eventually. Four Swords is next because I played Minish Cap recently, and Minish Cap was pretty fun. It wasn't great, but it was pretty fun. I'd say it was pretty good. I remember playing Phantom Hourglass as a kid and thinking it was like the most mid game ever. This is when I still had a DS, and then I didn't get a new DS after any of that. So all these DS games, I have no idea. So I'm just gonna put them in F tier, not because they're bad, but because, yeah. Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, I can play on my Game Boy Color though. So I'm on my Switch through the Game Boy Color emulator, so I might do that. Triforce Heroes looks dumb. I don't care about that one. I don't care about Spirit Tracks either. So this is kind of the either I don't care about it or I can't play it yet, or I haven't played it yet. Four Swords is supposed to be off of Minish Cap, which, since I played Minish Cap, now I really want to play Four Swords. So I'm excited for Four Swords. If I were to rate it, I'd imagine I probably will like it more than Minish Cap. I would assume. I've heard it has some good things over Minish Cap. I can't read what these are. There's Four Swords Adventures, which I think is just a continuation off of Four Swords, which should be similar. And then, oh, this one's Link's Awakening, which I've heard is really good. And I want to play it, and then after I play Link's Awakening, I want to play the new Link's Awakening, the updated version. So this would, I think, be the equivalent of my tier list. Is Tears of the Kingdom up there in S tier? I don't know. Honestly, Wind Waker is S tier. Wind Waker is S tier. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Again, these aren't really F. This is just stuff I haven't played. So don't get mad at the F tier. This is just stuff I haven't played or haven't bothered to. There are some things like this. Like, I think these two I would not be interested in at all. But I would be interested in this if I didn't need a DS to play it. If I could like play this on my Switch, I would totally play this. And if I can play these on my emulator and these on my emulator, I'll probably play all 4 of these at some point. I was thinking about doing a Zelda tier list again once I finish all the games. I've tried going through all the games, but like, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's not a undertaking for the faint-hearted. It's a lot of games. Zelda games ranked. Okay. We did Zelda. Is there anything else? I mean, like, you could do like Halo. I could do like different games. Halo. All Halo multiplayer maps. FPS Halo games. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, the thing is, I don't have any bias in this situation, I feel like, because I didn't grow up with any of the Halo games, really. So, like, Halo 1 is good. Like, people that played Halo 1 as, like, the first game, like, they would be like, how is it not an exceptional? It's good. As someone who grew up after Halo was already released and played Halo, it's good. Halo 2, also good. Halo 3, great. Exceptional. Halo ODST, I don't remember if I played. I'll put it in average. I don't remember if I played it or not. If I did, it probably doesn't say anything good that I don't remember playing it, to be fair. Halo Reach is exceptional. Halo Infinite, exceptional gameplay, not exceptional other stuff. So it gets a good, you know, they screwed it, so that's their fault. Halo 5, garbage. Halo 4, me and my friends actually look back fairly fondly on Halo 4. I know a lot of people didn't like it. We played the shit out of it when we were teenagers, so I don't know. But that's the Halo list. That's Halo. Okay, any other video games? Any other big video game franchise? Because I'm not gonna rank something that only has like a few things in its series. I haven't played enough Gears of War to rank Gears of War. I did play the first 3 games, but I don't really remember them. Anything else that's like Legend of Zelda that has like a bunch? I've been playing through the Kirby games too, but I don't think I've played enough of them so far. I've only played 3 of them. Haven't played enough Metroid to know. I don't really like Mario that much, so I haven't played a lot of Mario. We did fast food again. I could do like other like junk food stuff, but I'm not I don't super care about that. Not enough to do a thing on it. What else? What if I let's go to the main website. What any other ideas? Oh yeah, he did the Mario Kart tier list. To be fair, I only play Double Dash and 64 Mario Kart, so I wouldn't be a very good judge of that. Pokemon mainline games. But I'm only gonna know Pokemon mainline games until Diamond and Pearl, because that's when I stopped. I didn't play any after that. Harry Potter. Let me look at my books. Pendragon. Do they have a Pendragon one? Ha! They do. Pendragon books. Ah, yeah, I'll be good at this. This is like my second most like read book series as like a kid. I have it on my shelf in the back. I used to love this. As much as I like love Harry Potter. Merchant of Death. I remember being pretty dang solid. That was a good intro into the books. The second one was this one. And honestly, this one was pretty dang cool too. Like Spader. That one was actually goated. That one was great. 3? I think 3. No, this one's 5, isn't it? No. This is 4. Okay, we need to put these in order first. That's like 8. This is 3. This is 3. This is 4. I think the Quillian games was 7. This is 10. This is 9. This is 8. This is these two. This one was before that. Yeah, this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then this one was. I don't know what that is. Oh, these are like side books. These are side books, yeah. Side books after the fact. There we go. Yeah, I think I actually have those. I just never read them. I don't know what this is either. So 3, 4. Is that 5? No, that's also a side book or something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I didn't read any of these side books. These were not part of the original 10 books. You got 3. 3 was good. 3 was good, but the whole third Earth, first Earth, second Earth thing was kind of weird. And it was a little weird that they had like a gangster thing, and they were trying to like stop gangsters from blowing up the Hindenburg, and then like he watches the Hindenburg blow up. It's crazy. Like I didn't even know what the Hindenburg was until this book told me what the Hindenburg was. And I don't even remember why the mobsters wanted to blow up the Hindenburg. It was I don't remember, but yeah. 5, 4. This one was pretty cool. They had like a futuristic society. And that being said, number 8 was connected to this one, and you didn't know until the end, and then you realized that there was like a first Earth, second Earth, third Earth thing, except it was these 2 books that had like this was the past of this book, and this was the future of this book, and you don't get told that until like way later into the 8th book, because they go to this territory and they obviously do all the futuristic shit in this territory, and then they go to this territory, but they're in a totally different area and they don't know until they start sailing a ship. They're like, oh, we gotta sail a ship to another portion of the world to like accomplish our goals. And then they sail the ship and he sees the same freaking giant pyramids from this book, except they're all crumbled and decrepit and garbage. And then he's like, no freaking way. He's like, I didn't know we were on the same territory the whole time. It's just a future version. And it makes so much sense too, because you're like, oh my gosh, like that makes total sense. Of course, if there's multiple territories of Earth, there can be multiple territories of other places as well. And it was crazy. It was so good. Such a cool reveal. This one was meh. Had like the cats like cat people were like the humans, and they enslaved like the regular humans, so it was like flipped. And then he spent like the whole book essentially not being able to like be in charge or be of anything, because all the like he had no rights as like a human because he was like the cat. And then he met the fellow traveler from because they're called travelers. He met his fellow traveler from that dimension who was a cat person, and then she was like, okay, but like I have to like walk you around like you're my pet, because like you're not allowed to be like, you're not allowed to be a human. Like you do not have the free will here, because you are supposed to be our pet. We are the dominant race in this world. And it's like, oh, okay. This one was pretty good, but again, I don't recall being as fond of it as the others. Quillian Games was legit. Quillian Games, that was the other one. So these ones were all A. Quillian Games was the second thing, and Quillian Games, the thing is, Pendragon came out before the Hunger Games, so Quillian Games came first, before the Hunger Games. But the Quillian Games are essentially like a really different version of the Hunger Games, where instead of like, it's like a series of games. It's like a series of death games. So instead of like, we're just gonna let you out into the vast arena and you just kill each other, it's like, we're gonna have you compete in a series of death games, and whoever comes out on top wins. But like the games are so much more creative than in like Hunger Games, because it's not just like, we're just gonna let you out into the one. It's like, no, like we're gonna have like a death run where like grates open up in the floor and drop you in and then close on you when you try to like one guy grabs the ledge when he falls, and then the grates close on him and cuts his arm off. Like and then like I think that like the end fight is like he's one of the last people remaining in the tournament, and he has to compete against this other guy, and they're on this platform, and this platform is stable, but there's like little like break glass here areas in the platform where if you break it, you can get like a weapon or like an item to like beat your opponent with. And you're both trying to like stay on the tower while trying to kill the other person, whether that be you knock them off the tower or whatever. And every time you like punch into the floor and grab one of these items, the tower becomes more unstable. So then it becomes even harder for them to balance on the tower. It's such a cool, like, the man who created, DJ MacHale, who wrote all these books, crazy mind. 9, I remember 9 being really good too. It was like, and then 10 was kind of B. The actual ending wasn't that great. 9 was actually crazy though. Like, there was like, essentially the idea of like a antichrist guy who is like leading everyone astray and kind of leading them towards their death. Because the whole point is that they're fighting for the balance of the universe essentially, and each territory they go to, they're trying to fight for. Essentially, there's going to be one major turning point in the universe, in that world. And they're trying to fight to make the turning point of that world good, whereas Saint Dane, the evil guy, is trying to make it turn bad, right? And so, essentially, like this Antichrist dude that I think Saint Dane is in control of, or is working with Saint Dane, starts trying to push the world towards failure with like this like creepy like cult ideology stuff. And like the 9th book gets really crazy, and they have to like fight against it, but they can't fight against it just in terms of like where normally they fight just like physically against people in the other territory. Like they have to fight with like their ideals and like their words in this one, because they can't just fight their way out of it, and it makes it way cooler. That's the Pendragon tier list. That's it. Is anything C tier in here though? Anything C tier? I think this one's kind of C tier. Nothing's D tier. None of the books are like bad. But this one's probably the most mid out of all of them. But yeah, 2, 7, and 9 were by far the outstanding ones. All of these ones were still really good. And all of these ones were just not as good. They were fine. The turning points weren't as interesting. They weren't as big. They weren't as bombastic. The scenarios weren't as crazy. I mean, the 10th one was the ending, and it had some crazy stuff, but to be fair, the ending of Pendragon wasn't the best. It was okay. It wasn't, like, super disappointing to the point where you're like, oh, that's just ruined the series for me, but it was like, eh. It's kind of middling. Come on, there's gotta... Okay. Anime tier list. This is I think this is gonna be the last one though. I don't know if I can even find one that has like 300 plus anime. Bro. Okay, if this is the last one, this is gonna take me like an hour. Should I do the okay. 500 plus. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, if we're gonna do this, I need to take a break and get some water because this is gonna take so long. I have it my anime list. Do I really have to do this? Okay, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna quick go on a break though and grab some water and a snack, and then I'll be back. Okay.
1, 2, 3, baby. two, three, yeah! Baby.
Okay, we're back. We need some high energy music because we need some high energy music because we're about to go and try to crush this 500 anime tier list as fast as possible. Now I recognize a decent amount of stuff in here. The drop section is mostly just gonna be stuff that I haven't watched. Bad. Yet season 1, my favorites. Season 1, my favorites. Season 2, bad. Meh. Most of this show is meh. Tokyo Ghoul has its ups, has its downs. That's kind of why it's meh, because its ups kind of counteract its downs because it's kind of a mess. One Punch Man. Great. Season 1, great. Season 2, bad. Season 2 was bad. Haven't watched Gintama, so put in dropped. Haikyuu, watched a little bit of it. Do you need mediocre and meh? That seems a bit silly. Mediocre and meh mean the same thing. I'm getting rid of mediocre. Yeah. They mean the same exact thing. Meh is mediocre. And honestly, okay is the same thing as that too. There. Also, add a row below. Not 2 rows, damn it. Delete row. Disgusting! Well, it was one of yours. Disgusting. Can I change the color? Yeah. Thing is, I think I need to wait. Meh should be green, so then I can make bad white blue. There we go. Disgusting. Bad. Meh. Good. Great. Amazing. My favorites. Okay. Is this... Okay, Monster... The thing is, Monster was good. I recently watched Monster, and like 90% of Monster is amazing, but I just hate the ending. I just feel like the ending didn't have payoff. And so many people, I read stuff, and they were like, oh, well, it's not supposed to be that he's doing this crazy thing. It's supposed to be like, yeah, okay, whatever. They're like, oh, there's all this symbolism to it. And I'm like, okay, but like, then he just lets him go. Like, that's so stupid. He literally had this thing where he's spending all this time, he's spending all this effort and the main character spending all this effort and all this time tracking down Johan. He's spending all this time, all this effort tracking down Johan, then he gets to the end and he just lets Johan go. And you're like, this man has literally been killing all these people. That's the whole reason the way you tracked him down in the first place was to stop him from killing all these people. And then you just give up at the end. Like, what the hell? I don't know. It's so like, I'll put it in good. I think the ending to me just ruins it. Otherwise, it would be in my favorites. But the ending just ruined it for me. I just couldn't stand it. Erased is... wait. No, that was, disgusting. Erased Now this was disgusting too. Wasn't just slightly bad, it was fucking disgusting. Also, let's just change the name dropped to not seen. Not watched. Okay. Okay, let's go. I have not watched this. I think I watched like an episode of it to try it out. Black Clover sucks. I will get hate for that, but Black Clover is ass. It is so bad. The animation quality is bad. The story is bad. They just take all these shonen tropes from other shonens that did them better and do them worse. Like, I watched a thing from Giguk where he was like, well, the whole point of Black Clover is to give you those hype moments, just constantly. And I'm like, but that's the thing. I don't get hype off of just animation. I get hype over story. Like, that's what gets me hyped. Like, the build up for something in the story is what makes me hyped for something, right? And it's so if you just have fancy, crazy animation and it's all like, you know, like cool, that looks really good, that animation looks really good, but like, it doesn't get me hyped because I just don't care about the characters or what's happening because you haven't spent the time in the story to actually make me care, you know? Okay. Wait, no, just grab that one. Yep, and then we'll do shuffle. Cool. Okay, so, what do we got? Fairy Tail is disgusting. It's so bad. It's just awful. Like, Black Clover's bad, but like Fairy Tail is just awful. You know, I'll even put this in bad. It's not that bad. These two deserve to be in disgusting. The fact that no, actually, no, it is disgusting. If you release some of the better anime and then the next season it's just completely ass, that's on you. That's disgusting. That is what deserves disgusting. ReZero is actually fairly good. Maybe, great. It's great. It's not amazing, it's great. Overlord, I watched like a couple seasons of it, but I don't really remember anything, and I quit because it was just getting boring, and I didn't really care. This show is great. Dr. Stone is great. Food Wars is meh. The first like season of Food Wars, really interesting. Once you start getting into other seasons, it's just like, no, this is dumb. Fire Force is another one of those. Had so much potential and then fucking dropped it. That's why it belongs in disgusting. Okay, maybe not. But it was bad. It was definitely bad. The animation, again, animation, awesome. But animation doesn't matter if the story is shit. That's a problem I have with shonen fans. Is like, I used to be more of a fan of shonen, but I feel like even shonen fans used to be like more reasonable. Like, okay, yeah, we like shonen, but we acknowledge that shonen is not that like great of story. But nowadays, like, shonen fans cope so hard. They cope so hard being like, Dragon Ball is the best anime ever made. It's like, bro, what? Like, you can like the fight scenes, but the fight scenes only make one part of an anime. You can't tell me that Dragon Ball has the best story. Like, because it doesn't. Like, it does not have the best story. It doesn't have the best character writing. There's anime that do that stuff way better. That's when people tell me that, like, One Piece is, like, the best. It's like, One Piece One Piece is the best anime ever made. Okay, well then you haven't watched enough anime. I'm sorry, but One Piece has fairly good animation. It has pretty good world building. It's if I were to base One Piece in general, it'd be great, right? And honestly, for the first for all of pre-time skip, I would say that One Piece is one of my favorites. After time skip, One Piece drops to being amazing. After Dressrosa, after we get past Dressrosa, it goes from being like, okay, it's great. Then once we get past Whole Cake Island, it's like, okay, now it's good. And then once we get to Wano, now it's meh. So I put it in meh from where it currently is right now. Because Wano is complete ass. I hate Wano so much. I can't stand it. Every single thing that happens in Wano, I'm just like, you're just wasting my time. Like, and the pacing has gotten so bad over the years that it is unwatchable. And people will be like, oh well, all the shonens are like, that's not true. That's not true. Bleach doesn't do that. Bleach does not do that. Bleach doesn't constantly intercut everything with fucking flashbacks. They don't fucking constantly interrupt shit with like stupid nonsense that doesn't matter. When Bleach is in the middle of a whenever Bleach is really in a really intense scene that has a lot of gravity to it, they never undercut it with jokes, right? They never undercut it with jokes like One Piece does. They don't fucking like cut to something else that has no involvement with what is currently going on. They focus on what the current point of what is going on matters, right? They focus in on what is important and what matters and what's currently going on. Unlike One Piece, who like, you'll be watching a really dramatic scene and then they'll be like, oh, we're just gonna cut to something else that's happening right now. And you're like, why? We're in the middle of a dramatic scene. You just pulled me out of it. What the fuck? It's so bad. It's like, yeah. Sorry, I'll do that. I have a little spiel with One Piece because it's One Piece, but I'm not gonna do this with all the other ones, or else it's gonna take me years. This where was that? Quintessential Quintuplets is amazing. I did not watch that Sword Art Online, if that's alliteration or whatever. I haven't watched past season 2 of Sword Art Online. This Kaguya-sama is one of my favorites. Actually, yeah, if these are my favorites, that's also my favorite. Akame ga Kill is good. Attack on Titan, do they have the other Attack on Titan seasons, or is it just one Attack on Titan? Okay, if Attack on Titan is just all of Attack on Titan, I'm gonna say it's amazing, but it's hard because I really am not a fan of season 4. There are parts of season 4 that I really like, but I don't know. I'll put it in my favorites. Is that like Bungo Stray Dogs or something? I don't think I've watched that. This season 1 was great. The rest of it is bad. It's bad. Fate Zero is great. Is it amazing? You know, it's amazing. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, favorites, top of the favorites, favorite anime ever. It is the best anime ever made. Is this like Yuri on Ice or something? I don't know, I've never watched it. That's what it looks like. My Hero Academia goes from being great to meh quite often. I'll put it in great. Some seasons are amazing. My personal favorite is season 2. Some seasons are kind of good, some, so I'll put it in great. Is this all of JoJo's? I don't know. I'll put JoJo's based on season 5 because that's the picture. So I'll say, oh crap. Season 5 was great. The ending I wasn't a fan of, but the rest of it was great. Assassination Classroom is good. Is this Konosuba? I don't think this is Konosuba, so I don't think I've watched it. Psychic, I have not watched. I think I watched a little bit of it, but I can't say. Jujutsu Kaisen is good. I am waiting for it to be great. It has not been out long enough. I don't know enough about it for it to be great. I think that the problem that I have with it right now is that they really don't want to explain how things work. For example, like, early in Bleach, they tell you how the 13 court guard squads work. They tell you how the world works, like, fairly early on. Within, like, the first, 2 seasons. Whereas, like, in Jujutsu Kaisen, it feels like all the kind of main characters are just kind of doing their own thing, and there's no, like, actual, like, authority over them, which feels weird because then they're like, oh, well, the whatever they're called, the Jujutsu Sorcerers are like a big organization, but you don't get to see that big organization, so it feels like there's not a big organization. It kind of feels like in Final Fantasy VII where they talk about like Avalanche being like this big organization, but then all you see is like the 5 people in their division of Avalanche, and you're like, so what? Doesn't feel like a big organization. Kind of has that problem with me right now. So I'm waiting for it to get better. It might end up, better, great, or amazing later, but for right now, it's just good. It's good. Sword Art Online is good. Depending. I mean, if we're talking season 1 and 2, it's good. This is... don't know. Demon Slayer is good. It's not amazing. It's fine. It's a shonen. It works. It's very basic. Where'd it go? Okay. Oh, there it is. It's in disgusting tier. Put it in good. Yeah, that works. Good. Death Note is amazing. It's great. Death Note's great. Jujutsu Kaisen was in good. Now it's in there. There we go. Boruto. Disgusting. I haven't even watched it, but I'm putting it in disgusting because fuck it. That's bad. Erased was not here. Erased was in good. What is this? Shield Hero? Shield Hero Season 1 was really good. Shield Hero Season 2 was not good. What is going on? Stop with the dragging. Maybe I need to use the other mouse. This mouse is driving me up the wall, man. Like, I'm losing it. Erased is good. Erased is good. Demon Slayer is good. That's good. What was I looking to put in meh? Oh, yeah, I think it's meh. Season 1 was really great. Season 2 was not good. So I think that evens out to being a meh. What is this? Mob Psycho 100 favorites. Best anime. No, actually, okay. That's controversial, but best anime ever. I love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but Mob Psycho is the best anime ever made. Boruto, yes, belongs in disgusting. Hunter x Hunter. Great. It's great. There are parts of it that are amazing, but there are a lot of parts of it that are not. That are good. Don't know. Don't know what this is either. Oh yeah, baby. That goes in the my favorites category. Freaking Lelouch of the Rebellion. Let's freaking go. Magi was meh. I can't say it was bad, but it wasn't good. Was this Fire Force Season 2? Fire Force goes in meh, along with other Fire Force. Tokyo Revengers was good. It was good. Vinland Saga is my favorites. Probably here. Banana Fish, don't know, but I've heard good things about it. Maybe I should watch it. Bleach goes in my favorites. Probably above, probably there. Bleach is the best of the big three. Bleach is the best of the big three, and it's goated. So, and it came back after 10 years. Because it's that good that even after it's been non-existent, it can come back from the dead. Slime, meh. I watched the first season. First season was okay. Then it just, eh. Don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. Did not watch that. This show is actually good. It's a good show. How to pick up girls in a dungeon or something like that. It's actually a fairly good show. Dragon Ball Z. Great. Dragon Ball Z is great. Now, should you watch Dragon Ball Z Kai? Yeah, you should watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. Also, Dragon Ball Z Super, it's meh. I think that's Super. I don't know. I'm gonna say that's Dragon Ball Z Super. I can't read kanji or whatever. Original Naruto is amazing. Is great. Is it Kakiguri? Kakiguri is so meh. Did not watch this. Is this Naruto Shippuden? No, Naruto Shippuden would be amazing. Parts of Naruto Shippuden are amazing, but the last like 200, the whole entire Great Ninja War arc sucked. So, and that's like the longest arc, and it's also at the end, and it's bad. So, Tower, no, that's not Tower of God. It's no, there's God of High School, and then there's Tower of God, right? Tower of God was pretty good. It was good. It was solid. Original Dragon Ball. I don't think I actually really watched original Dragon Ball. I thought about it a few times. I think I watched part of original Dragon Ball. I'll put original Dragon Ball in good. I do not remember everything about it, but I remember parts of it. Don't know. Don't know. Is this Bunny Girl Senpai? That was great. It was good. It was really good. This is, don't know. This is, I don't know. I've seen it, but I haven't watched it. See, Devil as a Part-Timer season 1 is like perfect. Devil as a Part-Timer season 2 was very mid. So I'll put it in good. Is this Violet Evergarden? Haven't watched it. Don't know what this is. Konosuba. Amazing. It's amazing. I don't know if it goes in my favorites, but it's definitely amazing. Parasite. It's good. This one is not watched. Don't know what that is. No, wait. That's Prison School. Right? Yeah, that's Prison School. Prison School is oh god, it's good. It's like I watched Prison School when I was a teenager. I could not watch Prison School as an adult. Like, it's a level of degeneracy that you can only experience when you're like under 19. And after you hit a specific age, it's just like, no, I can't watch that again, or else I lose my adult pass. God of High School is disgusting. I hated it so much. It was such a piece of garbage. It's exactly what I'm talking about, where like hype, like good fight scenes do not equal hype. I was so unhyped for that show because none of the fights had any impact to any of them. They didn't matter because none of it mattered because the story was so ass. Like, and some people are like, oh, it just matters that I have a cool fight scene. It's like, I don't know. I can't erase my brain as well as you then, because no. I'm seeing some good ones here though. See, Made in Abyss, so it's great, but it's like, it's so fucked up that like I honestly feel bad watching it. Like I feel like a bad person for watching Made in Abyss. I don't like it, but I like it. I appreciate it, but I don't like it. I actually kind of hate it, but like it's not because it's bad. It's because it's just evil. Like there's so much like just pure evil in the show that it's just like I just can't. Like I don't know. Like season 1 was not as bad, right? Season 1 was not nearly as bad, but I watched season 2 and the movie, and like even the movie wasn't that bad. It was like, okay, like kids are turning into like creepy shit, okay, but like season 2 was just too much. Like it was just too much. They just took it too far to the point where I was just like, I can't watch this. Like I literally finished, I think, season 2, and then the last thing is season 3, or like a movie, right? And I have not been able to force myself to watch season 3. I can't. Like every time I think about it, I'm like, no, like season 2 just ruined me too much. Like it makes me too uncomfortable after season 2. Like season 1 was kind of creepy. Season 2 just went way off the deep end to the point where I'm just like, I don't know. Like I feel like I'm watching something that's wrong. Like just because of like the sheer like horrible things that are happening to children, you feel like you're watching something that is like corrupting you. I don't know. Like I don't know. And I don't feel that way about a lot of things, but like Made in Abyss season 2 made me so uncomfortable at the end of it that I was like, I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to feel this way. And like I don't feel like I can force myself to watch season 3 because I hate like I feel like I don't know if anyone else got that feeling watching it, but I felt so disgusted that, you know what, that's where we should put Made in Abyss season Made in Abyss, in disgusting, because that's the way it made me feel. It is not in disgusting because it made me, because I hate it. It's in disgusting because it made me feel morally disgusting. Like, it made me feel awful. 86, I remember being very great. Charlotte, don't know. Didn't watch this. I don't know, it looks like generic thing. Looks like another generic thing. Is that like Tanya, the socialist or whatever? I don't know. That. Yeah, I tried to watch a little bit of that, but I didn't. Oh, that one was good. I really liked that one. The one with her having like social anxiety. I know it's kind of like lame, like the social anxiety expert, but they did it so like cutely that it was like, no, I like this. Like in real life, it'd be super obnoxious to deal with someone that like just literally can't talk to you because they have so much social anxiety. It'd be like, oh my gosh, just get over yourself. But in anime, it works. Not watched. Not watched. Not watched. Can I like expand this? Can I like make this bigger? Gurren Lagann is good. I think when I was a kid, I thought it was the best thing ever. Now that I'm older, I think it's just good. I can't say it's like great or amazing or anything. I just have to say it's good. I hate this. I watched a good portion of this show, but I couldn't get over the fact that, you know, it's disgusting. I couldn't get over the fact that it was all like, we're piloting mechs using sex. It's just really uncomfortable. It's super weird. I hate this show. Like, it just, like, I don't know. It was too sexual. It was just really weird. And like, some people are like, oh, it's not about sex. It's like, bro, come on. They're piloting mechs using sex. Don't even. They have to be like compatible or else they like get killed or something. It's like, it's bad. I don't like it. I never watched Angel Beats. I tried to watch it for a minute and I just couldn't get into it. I feel like I've watched this, but I can't remember it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. Rent a Girlfriend was good. It's very good. Kill la Kill is meh. It's meh. It's not bad, it's meh. Anything by Studio Trigger I tend not to like. I don't like Studio Trigger. Mostly because I think they care more about animation than they do about actually writing stories that actually make sense and that are good. They write so many stories that are just like, oh, well, the panties are actually aliens from space that have hijacked the world. It's like, oh my god, shut up. Like, you sound so retarded. Like if someone read you the entire script to a Studio Trigger idea, right? And in a pitch meeting, you'd be like, bro, have you been smoking crack? This sounds stupid as shit. Like, sounds so stupid. But somehow they make a business out of it. I don't know. And somehow they have a massive following of people that think it's good. I don't know. Reign of Kings was great. I don't know what that is. Not watched. Not watched. I've watched Blue Exorcist. It's good. Not watched. I always felt like Blue Exorcist should have been more than it was. Like, it should have had more seasons and should have done more, but it never did. I also didn't really like the whole, like, Satan, like, I don't know. You know, that puts it in a meh for me. The whole thing about, like, the whole thing about, like, making Satan a sympathetic character was too much for me. I was like, okay, like, that's my biggest problem with Japanese people is whenever they try to translate Christian ideas over to things, they just don't know what they're talking about because they don't understand. Like, they don't understand, like, a monotheistic worldview, and they don't understand, like, Christianity. So whenever whenever Japanese people make animes that have anything to do with Christianity, you're just sitting there as a Christian being like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. And they'll be like, why? And it's like, because you tried to rationalize Satan. You tried to humanize Satan. He's Satan. He's not, you can't humanize Satan. He's literally the embodiment of everything evil. Like, it's just dumb. Like, it's, and the idea that Satan would fall in love with a human woman and have sex with her and have children is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, it just doesn't make sense from a monotheistic, again, like a Christian worldview. It doesn't make any sense. Soul Eater, haven't watched. What is this? I don't think I've watched this. Noragami is actually pretty great. I actually really liked it. Like, it's fine if there's like anime with like multiple gods and stuff, because that's them from their polytheistic worldview telling a story. But like when they try to tell a monotheistic worldview, you know, from their polytheistic mindset, it doesn't work because they don't understand what they're talking about. Like, I've never experienced an anime that has actually done something like religion, like a Western version of religion correctly. The only thing that I can say actually did it pretty well was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. They actually did the idea of God very well. I actually really loved their perception of the truth. I mean, this is like my degenerate, like, it was good. But it was like, I was a degenerate for watching it. Not watched. Claymore was bad. It wasn't like disgusting, but it wasn't good. I've heard some people say the manga's better. Maybe, I don't know. Death Parade's good. I have not watched Durarara. I couldn't get into it. I've kept it on the back burner though, in case I ever do get into it. But so far, every time I've tried to get into it, I just haven't. This was really great. This was a really great show. Hellsing, haven't watched it. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched this, haven't watched this. Beastars is exactly what I was talking about, with stupid furry shit that like anthropomorphizes, and it's like, it's not it's just bad. It's like, I watched the first season and I like, part of me liked it, but the other part of me was constantly like questioning everything because it doesn't make sense. Don't know. Never watched it. Chainsaw Man is massively overrated. It's fine. The first season was fine. It is not that great. Maybe it'll get better in season 2, but season 1 was meh. Meh as fuck. That's why I hate anime. That's why I partially hate anime culture, because everyone hypes everything up so much when I'm just like, shut up, stop hyping shit up. I said the same thing with Gear 5. I was like, stop hyping up Gear 5. And then I got a bunch of people telling me like on like posts, and then I got a bunch of people telling me, we can hype up whatever we want. This is gonna be the greatest thing since Goku Super Saiyan. And I'm like, you people are so stupid. You're so coping. And then the Gear 5 came out, and it was fucking just like every other episode. Fucking stretched out to shit. You know, tons of shitty garbage animation. Like, just so much shit. Didn't watch. Yuri on Ice, haven't watched it. Haven't watched Monogatari, any of them, because I don't really know how to get into Monogatari. If someone can tell me how to get into Monogatari, I'll watch it. But like, because everyone says it's so great, but like I'm always confused because there's like 5 different Monogatari's, and it's like kind of trying to get into Fate. It's like, where the hell do I start? And like so many people will be like, oh, you can start wherever you want. It's like, nah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That seems like that's gonna get confusing, or I'm gonna watch something out of order and I'm not gonna understand it, and then my opinion is gonna be soured on it. So if anyone knows how to watch Monogatari, send me a message. Because I would love to. I'd actually like to watch it. I just Cowboy Bebop is great. No Game No Life I tried to watch. It was meh. I didn't watch all of it. I watched a good portion of it though. Seraph at the End was actually good. What is this? This is nothing. I'm gonna move this down a little bit because I'm leaning forward a lot. And I'm also gonna push this down. Okay, I tried to watch this and I was like, no. No, I don't think so. Glepner was actually kind of good. I actually kind of liked it, but then they never made a season 2, and I was kind of disappointed because it was actually like the animation was really good, the fight scenes were really cool, the plot was half decent. Like it was a little weird, but it was good enough where I was like, I'd like to see where this keeps going, and then they just never made a new season. I don't know if they just canceled it or what, but I tried to watch Kuroko Basketball, but I only got like a few episodes in. What is this? Plunderer? I think I've seen that before. I think I never watched it before, but I saw it. I don't know what that is. Looks like a JoJo pose, but it's not a JoJo character. Okay, no. What is that? Oh, I think that's like Your Lie in April or something. Nomad. No. There's a lot of isekais in here. A lot of bad-looking isekais. Is that Steins Gate 0? That was good. It was not great. It wasn't Steins Gate. So, Beastars goes where other Beastars was. Meh. I think I started watching the beginning of season 2 and was like, I'm out. Bro. Okay, we're gonna be up all night. We're gonna be up so late doing this. Okay, not watched. What is this? Not watched. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched that. Haven't watched that. I haven't watched any of the basketball sports animes. I'm more interested in sports animes that have much more physicality to them. Like, I really like Hinomaru Sumo. I don't know. Like, there's something about like basketball that I'm like, okay, like it's a team sport. Like I'm not as big into like the team sports when it comes to anime. I like more of the like into sports anime. I think like I like the more individual sports where it's about like the one person overcoming stuff. Like Megalobox and like boxing animes are really good, and what was the other one I just said? Hinomaru Sumo, because it's more about like the individual overcoming adversity instead of like the team, which is like, it's not that the team's necessarily bad, but like it's just a lot more. There's a lot more characters to juggle, and a lot of times it ends up being that, you know, only a few characters actually get a lot of character development. Well, I will say, like, Blue Lock was sick. Blue Lock did, like, somehow they were teams, but at the same time, it was all about, like, their ego, which is what I like. Like, that's the stuff I like, where it's all about, like, the individual overcoming shit. And, like, so, like, the whole ego thing really worked in that show. I want more Blue Lock. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I think that's just some isekai. Yeah, that's whatever. Okay, this is one of my guilty pleasures. I actually think it's great. actually really liked it. I know. The characters were just enjoyable in that show, okay? They were enjoyable characters. Goblin Slayer is bad. No. 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 I hate this show. Mostly because I just don't... I don't know. There's like... It's like sexualizing children and stuff. I really don't like this show. It made me really uncomfortable with like the sexualization of the children. And like... I don't know. Like they're trying to like... have like little girls be gay with each other, and it's just really it's uncomfortable. It's just super uncomfortable. I don't like it at all. Actually, it's going to disgusting. I hate it. Animation, great. Story, not awful, but like it's just pressing so many like things that are just not good. And like, if they would have been like, okay, like, well, we have like a lesbian couple, it'd be like, okay, fine, I can deal with that. But like, it's like, no, we're gonna have lesbian children. And it's like, no, why? Don't do that. Stop. That's not okay. You're sexualizing children's relationships, and I don't like that. It's really uncomfortable. That's where anime goes too far. When they start like bringing like children into shit, and it's like, why are you doing this? What do you gain from doing this? You gain absolutely nothing from doing this. Shaman King, no. I actually like this one. It was kind of cute. I wouldn't put it in great, but I put it in good. It was just a nice, sweet story about a cute relationship. No. No. Eden Zero. Nope. What is this? That's more Sword Art Online that I didn't watch. No. Nope. This is... Okay, I did watch at least season 1 of this, and it was good. Season 1 of it was good, even though it was very, like, horny. See, okay, so, you know how I put all the other, Tokyo Ghouls in meh? This one is actually going in great. I actually really liked Tokyo Ghoul. Is it like Re-Zero or something? I don't know. It was really good. Konosuba 2 goes in disgusting. Because I think they sexualize children even more in that one. Okay. I'm getting a lot of like random animes that I've never seen or heard of. Is this Bisco? Bisco was okay. It was okay. Let's put it in meh. It was a meh. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. I already did this one. Didn't I do this one? Yeah. Why are you two of you? I'm just gonna put it in not watch then, because there's no point in having two of them. Maybe it's 2 seasons, but they count. They're both the same. They're both good. Both seasons are good, so. I don't think they have 2 seasons, though. They only have 1, so I don't... Am I wrong about that? Is there a second season that I'm just forgetting about? Great Pretender was good. There's just a lot of shovelware in here. They put a lot of shovelware in here. It's good. Blood Blockade Battlefront, or whatever it's called. Oh my gosh, man. K-On! Never watched it. I did sadly watch this. It was meh. Gate, I remember being good. Meh. Meh. No. No. I've heard I should watch another. Have not bothered to watch it though. Whew. At least we're able to shovel out some of this shovelware that I've never watched. Fate Stay Night is great. Yeah, that goes up with Fate Zero. They're both equally. Fate Zero is maybe a little better, but still. Also, is there 2 seasons of Fate Stay Night? Is that why? If so, again, I think I'm just gonna do it by 1 season. I think I'm just gonna put 1 season up there because it's the same. I consider it the same show. I actually like this show. It's not amazing, but it's an enjoyable watch if you like bicycling. No. Yes! House Husband is great. I love it. It's so funny. There's something about... People were like... I liked the animation, the art style of it, and people were like, well, they're just taking the, like, panels of the manga and, like, roughly, like barely roughly animating it. It's not that impressive. And I'm like... I know, but at what point is that just a stylistic choice? Like, I just thought of it as a stylistic choice. Some people were like, oh, it shows that they're lazy. I'm like, I don't know. It wasn't bad. I didn't do it poorly. I thought I already put Hunter x Hunter on here. Did I not? Thought I put it in good. Did I not put Hunter x Hunter in good? No, it's right there. I'm not doubling up on some of these things. They have double in some of these things. Baki, I watched a little bit of. It was meh. This was meh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Great. It's great. Yes. Is it ridiculous? Yes. Is it maybe silly and nonsensical? Yes. But it's also amazing at the same time because there's nothing else like Yu-Gi-Oh! There's nothing else like Yu-Gi-Oh! You can be like, oh, well, you know, I didn't like it. Okay, sure. Like, oh, I didn't like how silly it was. Okay, sure. Yeah, there's some silly stuff in it. But there is nothing else like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a one-of-a-kind anime. Yu Yu Hakusho, I've been watching. I tried to watch some of it. I think I just lost it, though, in the sea of not watched. Is it in the sea of not watched? Whatever. We would have put it in watching right now anyways, so it doesn't matter. Not watch. Remain. No. No. What is this? No. No. Haven't watched Slam Dunk, but I've heard it's really good and I should watch it. Not a huge fan of older anime, but I'll give it a shot if it's really, really good. Gate. Season 2, I guess. Magi goes in the meh. Did I put first Magi in the meh? I assume I did. Did I put Magi in good? I don't know. I don't know. I've lost Magi. It's somewhere in there. Oh no, there it is. Don't know. Cells at Work. I don't think I watched Black though. I watched part of Black. I mean, Cells at Work is good, so Cells at Work Black is also good. I watched parts of it. I didn't finish it though. No. Deke Rayman, never watched it. Never watched that Pokemon. Never watched that. Never watched that. Never watched that. Is that Drifters? That. Beastars again, which I already ranked. This. Black Butler, I watched. It was meh. High School of the Dead, I watched part of it. It was meh. This one I don't know. This one I did watch. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I did watch this one. I probably shouldn't have. I want to put it in good, but that might be for, you know, other reasons than it actually being good. No. Man, they put so much just random shit in here. Is this Seraph of the End? I already ranked Seraph of the End, so if it is there. It says Seraph of the End, yeah. And then it goes in good, because Seraph of the End was good. Guess that's the second season or something. Got that. Megalobox is one of my favorites. No, stop. Stop scrolling. Where'd Megalobox go? There it is. Come on, stop. Stop. Megalobox is one of my favorites. Probably right there. Origami, I think I already put in great. Or is it good? No, I put it in great. I put the first one great. It's right above it. No. No, I'm started watching this. I have not finished it. People told me it was really good. I don't know yet. I don't know how I feel about it. This is good. I haven't watched it in a while, and I never finished it, so don't get too mad at me if that one's really good. Devilman Crybaby is great. No. Wait, 91 days? Then what was 86? I got them confused. Because 91 days is amazing. What is 86 then? Oh yeah, then I don't know what 86 is then. I got them confused. I think I've seen it, but I haven't watched it. Not watched. Not watched. I tried to watch this one. Not watched. No. I did watch Madoka Magica. I did not get it. It was super meh. I didn't get why people like it that much. I get that it takes a dark turn, but like it's still like to me it still doesn't make it good. Well, the anime, so I'm gonna put the anime in great. But we're talking about the movies, right? Because I don't want to watch the old Berserk anime, and I don't want to watch the new one because it's garbage CGI. So I watched the movies, and the movies were really awesome. The movies were great. And then I bought the first volume of the complete, like, 10 collector's edition manga. So I read the first book. I need to buy more books, but they're like $50 a piece, so... So yeah. So I put it in great. Obviously, I'm not rating Berserk as a whole, I'm just basing it off the movies. Because that's all I've watched. I want to read more Berserk. It's just expensive. Well, and some people were like, oh, well, you should just read it online. But I don't know. If I'm going to read it, I want to buy the books and get the physical copies. This was actually a pretty good show. I never watched season 2, though, and I probably should have, but I don't know. I just couldn't get myself to watch season 2, even though I know it's a good show, but it's one of those things where it's just like, I know it's a good show, I know I'll probably like it, but for some reason, I just don't want to watch this right now. Okay, this one was decent. This one was good. It was not as good as the other two, Zero and Fate Stay Night. But it was good. Wait, no, which one is this? I don't know, I'm gonna put in meh, because I think this is one of the other ones. Because I already put Fate Stay Night and Fate Zero in there, and those are the best ones. So I don't know what that is, what this one is. It's not the original, because the original was Fate Stay Night, or originally was Fate Stay Night. The original didn't have that good of animation. Golden Kamui goes with the other Golden Kamui. Where did I put Golden Kamui? Oh, not in meh. I didn't put it in meh. Did I put in good or did I put in great? Yeah, I'm gonna put in there. No, no, no. I feel like people have told me that I should watch this, so I might at some point. Hinomaru Sumo is great. It is a great anime. Love it. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, was that JoJo's? No, that's not JoJo's. That's something else. Yeah, that's not JoJo's. The colors look like JoJo's Part 2, though. Which JoJo's Part 2 would be in my favorites. Jeez, there's so many. Holy cow, it just keeps going. How many have ranked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So each row is about 10. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 200, 200, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 300. There's 300 just in my not watch. Bro. Stop. Stop. Okay. Okay. I don't know what this is. Trigun was... I haven't finished Trigun, but I got pretty far into it. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Fooly Cooly, I did not like. I don't understand why people like this. I thought it was shit. I thought it was bad. It was so nothing. It was one of those. Isn't it made by Studio Trigger? Is it made by Studio Trigger? Is that why I hate it so much? Because it gave me even if I think it was made by Studio Trigger, and that's why it gives me those fucking like annoying vibes where it's like you're not telling a story, you're just fucking like being retarded. Like everything that Studio Trigger does, I just feel like it's like It's like, this is just stupid. This is just dumb. Like, nothing is actually happening of substance or that matters. It's just... Sinbad was great. I like that one. I remember liking that one fondly. I already ranked Yu-Gi-Oh! Black Lagoon. Great. Good. I haven't finished it, but from what I've watched, it's good. Gangsta. I've heard I should watch that too. It's hard being an adult when you don't have all the time in the world to watch every anime. I remember in high school, like, I could just watch so much anime. I could watch like an anime a day. Great. Psycho Pass was pretty great. Gamers, I actually watched Gamers and I actually liked it. Make fun of me if you will. Make fun of me if you dare. Is that Death Note? Didn't I already place Death Note though? I already placed Death Note in Great, didn't I? Whatever. Now there's another Death Note. No, 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 no. It never ends. The anime never ends. There's too much anime. There's so much anime. It never ends. It goes forever. Ah. Shit. 1 second. I realized I should probably pull those packages off my porch really quick, just because it was probably fine them being out there when it was daytime, but now that it's dark outside, probably want to bring them in just to make sure no one takes them off my porch. I mean, I already placed Kaguya-sama. Stop. Okay, we get into JoJo's now. Okay. That. Get rid of that. Oh, Monster Moose. I did watch that. So I actually have to place it somewhere. No. I tried to watch Tellurico one time and I was not interested. I already placed Golden Kamuy. I already placed My Hero Academia. Stop. Stop giving me repeats. Oh, there is other Attack on Titans. I placed Attack on Titan where it is. It's staying where it is. Yes, I could rank all the seasons individually. I'm not going to. Because essentially season 1 is like an 8. Season 2 is a 9. Season 3 is a 10. And then season 4 is like a 7. So. JoJo's, Monster Musume. I don't know any of these. I already placed that. You put Face Day Night in here like 3 times. It's gotta run out eventually, right? You can't just... There can't be an infinite anime. There cannot be infinite animes. There has to be an end. I already placed Attack on Titan. I already placed 7 Deadly Sins. I'm not doing it by season. I already did that, and I'm not doing it by season. Although I will say, I think season 1 was definitely probably one of the... No, I think season 2 is probably one of the best seasons. Season 3 was worse. Season 1 was pretty good, though. I already placed Fairy Tail. I already placed that. I already placed My Hero. I already placed Dr. Stone. Now it's doing it by season. That's the problem. It also has like a bunch of One Piece and a bunch of... I'm questioning whether we're done. Because a lot of this just looks like repeats. It's like 7 Deadly Sins season 2, season 3, season whatever. You got One Piece. You've got Naruto, which I already placed. You got a bunch of Naruto One Piece spin-offs, movies and stuff. Same thing with My Hero. I'll place Kaiji though. Kaiji's amazing. Kaiji's one of my favorites. Kaiji goes in my favorites. Let's see, what else is there? Let's rank the JoJo's. Okay, so JoJo's Part 2 is good. Or Part 3 is good. It's too long. It kind of suffers from a lot of problems. I don't really like him as my favorite JoJo's. Part 2 is the best part. And is therefore also my favorite part. But I lost it. So pretend like Part 2 is in favorites unless I can find it. Is this part... This part doesn't even exist. This is a manga. This is not an anime yet. This is like Part 6 or something. This is not... Or Part 7 or whatever. This is Part 7 or whatever, isn't it? This is not an anime. They haven't released Part 7 yet. Unless I'm crazy and they just recently released Part 7. Part 4. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I just lost it too. I already placed Konosuba. I already placed that. There's just a bunch of stuff I don't know. I already placed Full Metal Alchemist. They just put in a bunch of stuff, but like they put in a bunch of like repeating stuff. I think 90% of this I've either already watched and or ranked, or yeah. Akira? I'll tell you where you can shove Akira. Meh. You can shove Akira in meh. And you can at me about it. Bleach. I already placed Bleach. I already placed 7 Deadly Sins. I already placed Naruto. I already placed One Piece. I already placed Overlord. I already placed Death Parade Season 1. Death Parade Season 2 is the same. I'm not, like, they want you to do, they have like one for every single season and one for every single movie, and it's like, no, I'm not doing that. Spy Family. Okay. I just lost it. I just lost it by scrolling. Oh, there's Part 4. Part 4 can go in great. Spy Family, yes. Spy Family is amazing. don't know when to call this quits, because I keep finding more things, and I'm like, oh yeah, that belongs there, that's good. But then, like, I can't go through. Okay, Monster Musume. It's porn. Like, let's be fair, it's just porn. It goes in good. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere else with this. It's kind of annoying because I'd like to place more stuff, but it just seems like everything's just a repeat, or I don't know what it is anymore. Like Assassination Classroom, I already ranked that. Already ranked that. Yeah, I don't know. Already ranked this. I didn't rank that, but I also didn't watch that, even though I know what it is. I don't know, like, so much is in not watch because I have to put it in there in order to lower the list at the bottom. Let's just focus on this portion of the list. So we have a decent amount of disgustings. Yeah, I'd stand by those. We have a decent amount of bads. We have a lot of mehs, but to be fair, that's like anime in general. There's a lot of mehs. Yeah, that's right. Anyone who likes Akira, there you go. It's meh. Good. Yeah, the good section's not bad. I'd stand by all of these as being good, but not great. I think. I don't see anything that is in here that I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. That's great. These are all great. These are great animes. Like, yeah, you should watch that. I would put the other JoJo's in here too if I hadn't lost them. JoJo's Part 2 would be up here. JoJo's 1 would be here. JoJo's Part 1. Okay, wait. The problem is, do you talk about which JoJo or which part? Because technically Part 1 has 2 JoJo's. The first JoJo is like... So that's why I normally call them... I normally separate the two. I don't say Part 1, I say... Okay, so... First, Jonathan Joestar goes in... good. Joseph's Joestar goes in my favorites. Part 2... is Josuke, right? Josuke goes in good. Fourth JoJo, which is yeah, no, the part 3, part 1, part 2, part 3 JoJo, Josuke, I think I already put him in great, yeah. Part 4, or Giorno probably goes in great or amazing. Probably goes in great. It had some flaws. And then newest JoJo goes in good. Yeah. And then amazing. I stand by all of these. And my favorites, I stand by all of these. All of these are amazing animes. Okay, this one's a little more of a guilty pleasure. This one I like a lot, even though I know it's not. I know most people would probably rate that here or like maybe in good, but like there's just something about it. I love it. Maybe it's the girls' personalities and stuff, but I just love this one. This one actually is like not even a personal preference thing. This one is actually just amazing. This one, season 1 is amazing. Season 2 blows. Kaiji is amazing. Megalobox is amazing. All these are amazing. I can't think of anything else that's like in my top favorite animes ever. I know I do have I know I do have like I don't want to show you guys my documents. I'll move it over here. But I think I actually do have a photo of I made a 3x3, I'm pretty sure, of my favorite animes. I'm curious if I remember. I'm curious if I remember what it is. What is this? Oh. Oh, that was... Yeah, I don't know if I can find it. But there was, anyways, I did do a thing. I guess it's not in videos. It's also not in pictures, I don't think. Camera roll. Camera hub. Saved pictures? No, that's different. Screenshots. Okay, yeah. I thought maybe I had a picture. Cause I made a 3x3 at one point, and I just don't know if I still have it. I think my 3x3 definitely, I know what it had. I know some of what it had in it. It definitely had these 3, and I think it had Vinland Saga, and it probably had Lelouch the Rebellion in it. So that's at least 5. I'm not sure if all all 9 of my favorite animes of the things in my 3x3 were in my favorites. I feel like I might be missing something, but I can't think of what. Anyways, that concludes Ultimate Tier List, because it's been 7 hours and I can't think of any other tier lists that we haven't done that we really like need to do. Obviously you could do like, you know, like favorite chips, favorite candy, favorite soda, favorite, you know, and just like keep like doing all of those. I don't know if I can do any more right now. I'm like hitting the wall at 7 hours. But hey, you know, I was thinking like this can be ultimate tier list video so that like I never have to do another one. But hey, you know, if you guys like this and you want me to do another stream with more tier lists and you want to suggest tier lists for me to do in the future, I'll do it. You know, I will do it. Oh, top anime of all time. I wonder if there's anything I missed in here. Platinum End. Is it really that good? Didn't it just come out recently? Didn't actually bother to watch it. I ranked all of these. I ranked all of these. At least most of them, except for like some of the ones I don't recognize. Is 86 the thing with like the beast people? I think that's a different one. There's like beast people and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean this like best anime list, this has a bunch of animes that aren't that good. Like there's a bunch of these that are kind of meh. There's a bunch of them that are fairly decent, but there are a bunch of them that are kind of meh in this list. In this selection. Okay. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Thank you so much. This will probably become a YouTube video. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to bed because it's 10 o'clock. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.